was gonna say hello. Oh, there I am. Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome in. Happy time zones. Happy Wednesday. I hope you've all been having a good week. Oh boy. We'll see how I go with streaming, because I didn't have a great last night, and I'm not having a great today. Physical pain-wise. So... But the plan today was to stream. And I was like, yeah, because I've got stuff I can be doing, let's stream, and hopefully that'll be like a good distraction for me. And I got up, and I recorded an audio, and I had my lunch, and by that point it was like, you know, when I was making some food, that was at like 12 o'clock. So why is it 3 o'clock now? Well, all I had to do was like make the thumbnail for the audio and put it in Adobe Premiere and export it into a video and schedule the Patreon post, and for some reason that took 3 hours because my brain just was like, we can't make the thumbnail and think of what quote to put on the thumbnail without the right thing on in the background, and then I kept putting YouTube on in the background, and then it just like distracted me over and over and over. Instead of being like good background noise, it was just far too distracting. And I almost felt like I was starting to fall asleep. And I was like, is this how people who are addicted to like TikTok shorts feel? Like, I just lost 3 hours watching random YouTube videos about things that I don't really care about, just like random movie theorizer or whatever, like for movies I've never watched and never going to watch. I don't know what happened. I'm having a hard time focusing. Maybe it's because I'm sicky, and now also I'm having this weird pain. That was what I was having back in November, that I had a scan for in January that was clear, and then like always they're like, oh, if it's clear you need a referral to this other place, but then they didn't tell me when the results came in or that they were clear. I didn't know they were sitting there on the NHS app for weeks, and they didn't automatically refer me anywhere, so I need to go and ask for it. But I thought maybe it was all better now because it hadn't hurt in a bit. But last night, like 5 minutes before Julia's stream, it came back. So that's why I was kind of quiet on Julia's stream, especially at the beginning, because I was just like, oh my god, oh that hurts. And I slept weird because of it, and I don't know, I woke up and it didn't hurt immediately when I woke up until like a few hours in, and since that I got like the brain fog today or something, I don't know. So if in like an hour I haven't really gotten anything done or I'm zoning out, this might be a short stream. I'm hoping, because the reason I wanted to stream is like I was excited to draw, and I was like, and I can do that on stream and it'll be good. And then I've just been so out of it. So we'll see how I go, because I feel like I could fall asleep right now. Not because I'm sleepy, but I've just like, I mean, I know I've already said like some sort of sickies going on, and I have that kind of end of flu fatigue, but I haven't had the flu, but that's like how I feel. But this is more like my brain won't focus on things, but we're gonna try. Because I was okay this morning. Evidenced by what I said in Discord. Which, did I move Discord into? I did, sweet. Oops. So, like, I know tonight's audio, and Green, I'll get confused. I don't know if he saw the post. Because Green was, I know, was excited for tonight's audio because it was going to be Johan, but I have pushed him back a week. I'm sorry. Because I don't know what to say. There's been a man on my mind for a few weeks, maybe a month now. And I wasn't considering recording audios for him at all. I wasn't even in my realm of thinking whether I would or whether I wouldn't. I was just enjoying this thing. And then this morning I woke up and as I'm getting out of bed and I'm getting dressed, brain's just like, here you go. Out of nowhere. I wasn't even thinking about, because usually I don't usually record on Wednesdays. I usually record Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I don't know where it came from. But so tonight's audio might be for somebody new. And when I was listening to it back, I wasn't super happy with it. I think my own voice dysphoria made it not sound as much like the character because I was so busy trying to be like, make my voice deep, that my voice comes across, I think, maybe too soft. And then I also like artificially pitched it down more because I was too nervous, and now I think it actually sounds deeper than his voice actually is. But I don't have it in me to re-record the whole thing. Cause my brain is pudding now. So we'll see how that goes, how it's received. And it's all Apple's fault. Is what I'll say. That's my hint of who it is. Where's my phone? Where is the phone? Saturday, I think. Let me double check. What day is Saturday? Oh my god, my poor brain. Yes, Saturday is the OC thing. I'm not. That's all. I'm not saying much about either of them. You'll see when when it goes up, and you'll see the thumbnail, and you'll be like, oh. So that's all I'm saying about that. Whoa, I feel like I'm in slow motion. Okay, let me scroll up. Welcome in Olivia, welcome in Ace, welcome in Bunnies, welcome in Daleth, welcome in Golden, welcome in Hyacinth, welcome in Gremlin, welcome in Elixir. Golden, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Welcome in Alice. Bunnies, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Enjoy your little bonus channel points. Midromiel, welcome in. Gracie, thank you for the first time chat. I am presuming by the combinations of the word Gracie and unicorn that you are Gracie from my Discord server. Because that Gracie does sure like using the unicorn emoji. If not, I'll have to tell her there's an imposter. Welcome in. Sassy, welcome in. Jones. Elixir. Oh, wait. Whoa. Sorry. There's two. I keep thinking that was a move. Jones, you're on a 40 stream streak? That's insane. They only give you 450 channel points per streak. Like, every time you log in you know, the little, yeah, I did another, I'm here again. Like, every time you log in another day of your streak, it's still only giving you 450. I kind of feel like by the time we get to 40 streams, it should kind of up the amount of points you get. But 15 and 40 streaks still gave you each 450 points. I feel like you deserve to get a bonus for that. I don't know if they go up at all. Remy, welcome in, and thank you for the 20 stream streak. I feel like saying stream streak. Eventually I'm gonna... That feels a bit of a tongue twister. Let's see. Twitch stream streak points. Oh, it's only 1 through 5. Or 2 through 5. So if you watch 2 streams in a row, you get, like, I don't know, let's say 100. And then 3 in a row, you get, like, 150. 4 in a row, you get, like, 200. And then 5 or more, you get 450. So after 5, it doesn't go up anymore. 5 you can get a bonus. Are you sure? Because, like, I'm reading off the Twitch official website. For every 5 edition. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I don't... Twitch just says once it's 5 and up, that's the last time that it doesn't go up after 5. So I don't know, I don't understand by you get 450 plus every streak, so 5, 10, 15, 20. The Twitch website just says it stops at 5, it doesn't say you get any more once you're up to 20. I'm confused. But thank you for the follow. Cup of coffee. Welcome, welcome in. And welcome in anyone who was lurking. You get a reward every additional 5 you add to your streak, but the points is only 400. What? You get a reward every additional 5 you add to your streak, but the points is only 450. Isn't the points the reward? You get a different reward? I don't understand. Choice, welcome, welcome in. Thank you for the 25 stream streak. I'm gonna... That is a tongue twister. That is really mean. Oh, don't sneeze. Okay. Optimus Prime, because, well, you know, you gotta be honest about your intentions in life, I think. Thank you. Welcome in. I don't know if you popped in from, my Discord, or Patreon, or YouTube, or if Twitch recommended me to you. I always like to ask, so, just to know if people know what's going on. And if you have, like a nickname or shorter version of your nickname, of your username, or anything, you want me to try and remember to call you, feel free to let me know. Emphasis on the try. Can't show the streak for bonus that aren't... the ones that aren't 5s. Oh, as in multiples of 5. So, like, you don't get any rewards on your 21st streak or your 22nd streak. You have to wait till your 25th. That's silly. I don't know. I guess they just don't want people getting too many bonus channel points. There is way too much information on this page. Interesting. So even if you missed a stream but you go back and watch the VOD within 24 hours, you can still it won't break your streak, apparently. But it only works once. I'm closing this tab. Twitch making me confused. Updates and things before I do things. Right. I think I was gonna say I think the only thing I have to talk about was the poll, but no, there's like 2 other things as well. Yeah, I put a poll up on Discord and Patreon and Tumblr and YouTube about whether or not, because someone had asked me a while ago on Etsy if I offered my, like, thumbnail images for my stickers as prints. Let me find them. For people not familiar. So, like, example, there's all the Date Everything stickers that I had up for sale. But that is a pretty messy thumbnail, especially because thumbnails on Etsy, well, they used to be square, and now they're kind of like a square with, like, a bit chopped off the top. Like, they're just, like, kind of a little bit shorter. So this doesn't really work as a thumbnail. It's the wrong shape. And even if I made it the right shape, each of those characters is going to be pretty small. So I always make these little, like, collage images of all of the stickers. And I have that be the thumbnail. I think inspired from some other shops on Etsy I'd seen doing similar things. I'd never thought about offering these images as prints. Someone asked, and I was just like, no, because I don't know. I didn't see these as, like, an art piece I'd made. I just saw them as, like, a thumbnail that I had to throw together so that there was something nice on Etsy, you know? So the thumbnail looked better. But, since I've had to temporarily close my shop because of my shoulder injury, so I can't be cutting stickers out by hand anymore, and my silhouette machine doesn't fucking work, and I don't want to waste money on another one, and regardless of that, I can't man my badge machine anymore, and there's no, like, robotic equivalent of a badge press, or, you know, that a regular person can just buy to do that for me, so what is having to happen is when I reopen, I'm no longer going to be able to make things to order, so I won't be just cutting out stickers myself by hand every week and making up the badges myself every week to order, because it's just not going to be feasible. So that means instead I have to get them manufactured, which means it would be incredibly risky and probably not affordable for me to sell all of the stickers that I used to going forward, or using a manufacturer. Because I did try to count how many I had drawn, and this is not all of them. Like, I have some in some folders, like we have a folder for all of, like, the old style chibis I used to draw, and a folder for like all the pixel art chibi ones. But some of the older stickers I drew like 7 years ago, 8 years ago, are not in those folders. In terms of what is in those folders, I don't remember the number and I'm gonna have to look back at what I said in Discord. In terms of what is in those folders is 1,442 individual stickers, and that is not all of them, like I said, because not all of the images are in those folders. So that's a lot. And bear in mind, let's say I want to get maybe minimum 20 in stock of each sticker. Even if we said 10 in stock of each sticker. 10 times 1.5 thousand. Oh, that's too many stickers. That's too many stickers for me to have sitting in this room. And probably would cost a crazy amount of money. And, you know, some of those stickers I've never sold. Like, if we look at... Where'd the thing go? Like, okay, with the Ultra Kill ones, yes, some people have bought, because I offer them individually, or you can buy, like, a full pack, and if you buy the full pack, you basically get, like, 1 sticker for free if you buy the full set, if you buy all of them. And some people have bought the full set. But, like, with, like, the Cookie Run ones... I don't offer a full set option because I drew so many that would be crazy money, and also like... Oh, maybe I did offer a full set. I can't remember. Anyway, no one's ever done that. All of these... There's plenty on here that have had 0 sales. Right? Anyway, am I missing messages from chat? Okay. Because there's people in first time chatting, which is fine. I'm just always like, should I do my intro if people don't know? Just because in case I end up talking about stuff that confuses people. My name's Prince, I use he, him pronouns. Apparently I'm going to kiss... Well, not apparently, I am determined to kiss Optimus Prime. I'm a trans vampire man, you're welcome to become one of my children of the night. These streams are 18+. I make... ASMR audio roleplays on YouTube and Patreon. I make 2 public audios, videos, whatever you want to call them, every week over on YouTube, and 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work audios every month over on Patreon, as various characters, both my original characters and stories, and sometimes in the form of more like casual, like reader insert fanfic, if it was, you know, if you've ever listened to any ASMR audio roleplay, and sometimes like more story-based audio drama series, and fandom characters from things such as Cookie Run and Date Everything, and Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Call of Duty, Arcane, and more. Monica, welcome in. As well as I've been running my Etsy shop for, this is year 8, year 9 now? That's crazy. What do I usually say? I don't have my intro up. Usually I read it off, but I lost the file when I moved to my new computer. Daring to cause content creator, voice actor, and illustrator. That's a shorter way of saying that. And I do not have a stream schedule. I am just here whenever I can be here. Welcome in. So yeah, there's some of the Cookie Run stickers. Just want to get that away, because we've got some new people, and if new people, like, don't follow me on YouTube, which you do not need to follow me on YouTube to watch my Twitch streams. You don't need to listen to my ASMR audio roleplay stuff to watch these streams. It's just inevitable at some point. I will talk about them. I will talk about my OCs, or draw them on stream, or we'll talk about like what audios I have planned. And explaining it prevents people from getting confused. Oh, you came from YouTube? Okay, well, I guess that wasn't necessary. But thank you for coming over from YouTube. But yes, plenty of these Cookie Run character stickers have never been sold. So, what I spent yesterday doing, such fun. Here's my big old spreadsheet. I listed every sticker listing, badge listing, pins, prints, keychains, standees that were currently up for sale. I didn't include any old ones from years ago that I manually took down. I included a couple that had been taken down in the last few months for copyright. For my own mind, because I was not looking forward to making this list of culling down what stickers I was gonna offer. But it's a list I had to make eventually anyway, whether I injured my shoulder or not, because oops. My fidget toy. Once I move out, I want to start trading at Comic Cons again. As in, like, artist alley tables, which I used to have an artist alley table at conventions from, like, 2017, 2018, 2019. And then COVID happened, and then a lot of conventions in the UK, a lot of smaller conventions, a lot of more local conventions just never reopened after COVID. And living where I am, I never wanted to do a table on my own. I always wanted someone else to be able to be with me as backup, you know? You just don't want to leave your table alone if you have to go pee. And obviously what with any health problems I have and stuff. And I didn't have anyone to come with me to conventions that are further away. Like, my dad was willing to come with if it's a convention that wasn't that far. That he was willing to drive to, but anything more than, like, an hour plus drive was not something I was going to be allowed to do or able to do. I can't drive myself. So I'm like, okay, when I move out, me and Green, want to start doing cons together, whether that means table sharing or whether that means just having separate tables at the same con. We will see. And then we can just travel together. And we can also, obviously, if we share tables or manage to get tables next to each other, can keep an eye on each other's stuff for us. So, that's the plan. And so when I, we'll say when, not if, when, let's be hopeful, I start doing artist alleys again, I need a short list of stickers anyway, right? Because I cannot bring 1,000 to 2,000 stickers with me to Comic-Con, right? Like, firstly, I would have had to get that manufactured. That would be crazy to try and cut out by hand all on my own in the build-up to a con. And also, you know, that wouldn't all fit on a display. I would have to cherry pick out which stickers are worth bringing to a convention anyway. So I needed to make a shortlist eventually anyway for that. So I'm gonna go all the way. It's color coded on, like, things that are in red, not keeping. When my shop reopens, they're gonna be gone. Stuff that's in green is definitely keeping. They will be back. Stuff in grey is what's been taken down for copyright, so that was the ghost badges, the ghost stickers, the ghost prints, and the supernatural stickers. Orange ones were stuff that were already sold out anyway, I don't have any of them left. And the, like, pinky magenta-y is stuff that I'm going to redraw. They will come back, but I'm going to redraw them, which is stuff that was in my old, this chibi art style that I used to draw in, that I do not use anymore. Like, when you look at really nice artist alley tables, there's a theme to their work, whether it be the art style, or whether it be maybe they only do sci-fi, or fantasy, or horror, or very cute little animals, or furry art, or whatever, right? And I have ended up amassing many a different art style, because we've got my actual usual art style that I draw in, right? And then we've got this old chibi art style, and then we've got, my pixel chibi art style, which I only started doing the last couple of years. And then we've got, like, stickers that have been on there. We've got older stickers when I used to do these, like, screenshot redraws, like how people used to do enamel pins. And then even older than that, I had, like, these stickers that I used to draw. Like, these, like, chibi head things. And the costume ones, which I used to do back in, like... I mean, obviously these were 2020, but I haven't continued to draw in that style since 2020. It's ugly. And I kept all those older ones on the shop because maybe once a year, because I was like, well, it's not costing too much money to keep them listed. And, you know, maybe once a year someone will buy one. But, to be honest, if only one of those stickers gets sold a year, is it really worth the Etsy fees that it takes to keep the listing up? And some of them probably haven't been bought from in many a year. And I don't draw like that anymore. But before I was like, well, I might as well keep them up. What if it makes me a bit of money? But I'm like, it's just not indicative of me as an artist and hasn't been for a long time. So all like those ones are gonna go. And then any of the ones in this chibi art style will be redrawn in the pixel chibi art style. Remember your Funko heads? I wouldn't be surprised if that's what I was thinking at the time. They remind you of Funko heads because they got no mouth. And, well, Funkos do have a nose. They do have like a little 3D nose. It's the no mouth. So yes, but obviously a lot in red, which is mostly just like sticker versions of wooden pins that I had up for sale. In terms of which wooden pins are coming back, obviously, you know, they're things that I still have stock of, right? So it's like, why not? You might as well put them back up. But again, not really indicative of my current art style, and also, no one buys them. So I rarely ever sell any of the wooden pins. So I'm thinking maybe, I don't hate the costume ones, and the Marvel costume ones I have are probably my best selling pins still. So I'll probably take all the individual different Marvel pin listings and just combine them into one. The Kirby pins will stay up because those sell. If I have any of the European musical pins, I might just merge those into one listing, whichever ones I have left in stock. But most of the ones that were more popular are sold out, and they're not popular enough for me to warrant a restock. The portrait style, the flower portrait stickers will stay as well. I'm fine with those staying. Or at least, like, the keychains will be staying. What else? Pretty much all the prints are gonna go. Any prints that I currently have on the store, I don't want to be on the store when it reopens. Like, all those, like, more realistic Marvel ones I drew, you know, 7 years ago. It's just not indicative of my art style. I sell them occasionally, but not often enough. And in terms of, like, well, what are you gonna do with the pins that you have if you're not gonna sell them? Same with the prints. I mean, firstly, like, it's paper and wood, they're recyclable. Recyclable, whatever. They can be recycled. And, also, at least with the pins, I could just put them in, like, a bargain bucket at Artist Alley and just have, like, there's the bucket, everything in it is either £1 or, like, free. If you spend, like, £10 or more, you can have whatever you want from the bucket. And then I don't feel as bad about, getting rid of them. But there's just not any point in really having them in my store if I'm like, this isn't indicative of who I am as an artist now, and also, like, it's costing more money to keep them up, like, because you have to pay. It's like 20 pence every 4 months, something like that, for every individual Etsy listing. And also when I've got a lot of Etsy listings, that adds up. So it's costing me more to keep them listed than I'm making off them. So that just doesn't make sense to keep them listed. The keychains will go back up, you know, because, like, I have them. They cost a lot to manufacture. I'm thinking the 15 and Rogue Doctor Who keychains I made won't, because I don't think I ever sold any of them. So they're costing me more to list. But I might bring them along to Comic-Con to try and shift them. But my original character flower portrait ones, the Elden Ring pixel chibis, and the Arcane Jason Victor pixel chibis, they'll all go back up. Whichever ones I have left in stock. Some of the Jason Victor ones are sold out, and some of my original character ones are sold out. Eventually, I would like to restock my OC ones. It's just not a priority right now. Because the majority of the time when I've made the keychains, the acrylic charms, whatever you want to call them, they were a lot more expensive to make than stickers or badges or pins or prints. And so I wasn't making a massive... I didn't want to charge more. I already feel gross charging £12 for them. But if I charge any less, I'm not going to make much of a profit. And maybe I need to find a cheap manufacturer. I don't know. I like using Zap because all their plastic is made from, the acrylic is made from recycled materials. And they're in the UK, so I have to wait ages for shipping or pay crazy money for shipping. But I have to be so careful about doing any keychains because I've just made a loss on almost all of them. Obviously the ones that have sold out, like Ambrose and Ardent, they did fine. I've restocked Ambrose and Ardent before because the first run of them sold out, which was so flattering. Thank you so much. In terms of my OC ones, who we have left, I think Saturn's also sold out now. Let me see. I have two. Oh, there's left than I thought. We've got 3 of Dimitri left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of Amoros left. 3 of Ellis and 1 of Hawthorne. And apparently that's all that's left. I didn't realize that many had sold out. I do have... Zap gives you, like, extras of your charms in case any of them come defective. However, these, like, extra spare ones are just the acrylic charm. They don't have the little keychain. So I can't sell these, right? Because there's no keychain attachment. But I mean, if I bought the keychain attachments myself, I could. I don't know where I can just buy the... Because I picked to use the little heart shape clasps on these ones. I don't know where I can just buy those on their own. I mean, I guess probably AliExpress, but... If they don't match and look the same and aren't the same shape as the ones from... that Zap use, I feel like I don't want someone buying... one of the ones I've keychained myself, one of the ones from Zap, and then the clasps don't match, right? And I don't know if Zap would just sell me their clasps to put on, because I have, there's so many, I don't know, 20, 30 here of, just the acrylic. And some of these are perfectly fine, they're not defective at all, that just spares that they gave me. That are just sitting here that I can't do anything with because I don't have keychains for them. But it feels wasteful to throw them out. But I couldn't sell them as is. So I don't know what to do with these. I have another pile here. Are these because they are... I mean, it worked out, because obviously, when the Ambrose and Autumn ones came, some of them were like quite defective. Unless these are just more... There's Mambros in here. Are these just more spares that... Oh yeah, there's little defects in these ones. And again, none of these have clasps either, so... Because if you remember when the Ambrose and Autumn ones came, there were so many defects that I didn't have enough keychains to fulfill the pre-orders because so many of them had come defective. Because I was quality checking them on stream, but some of you guys very, especially Green, was like, I want the defective ones. I was like, oh, okay. What if a person has the means to make a keychain and would buy the acrylic? I wouldn't be against it. I don't know what I'd charge for them. I don't know how many would want to do that. I mean, I don't mind making, like, a custom listing. If someone messaged me on, you know, Discord, is like, do you have a blank one, like, acrylic keychain without the keychain of, I don't know, satin? I'll be like, yeah. They'll be like, can I buy it? I'll be like, okay. And I'll just make you, like, a little custom Etsy list. I don't know if I don't know that I'd want to put up a full-on B-grade listing. Because again, like, it costs money to list things on Etsy, and I don't want the listing to cost me more than what people would actually pay for them, you know? I was gonna say, I'm like, wait, that one's got a sticky out bit. The only one with sticky out bit would be Arden. Yeah, there's some Ardens in here that I haven't peeled. But so I don't know if these ones are good or not. I haven't peeled there's some Ardens in here. Valentine. Let me see. Valentine, Arden. Ambrose. Amos. Dimitri. But again, Dimitri's in stock, so like... I saw at least one of Silk. Yeah. Hawthorne, but again, he's in stock. Ellis, but again, he's in stock. Cassius. And Orpheus. There's none of Sorrow in here. No. So in terms of ones I don't even have, if you wanted to buy them without the keychain, there's none of Sorrow. Is that it? I don't know who else has had keychains. He might be the only, is he the only one missing? Oh, Saturn's in here as well. There he is. Prince can't remember how many characters he has. So yeah, I don't know what to do with those. None of those exist. And I'd feel bad just like dumping them in the garbage, but... Anyway. So I listed out every sticker listing I have. And then within the ones I'm keeping, I can't keep every character. Like, yes, I'm gonna keep the Cookie Run Pixel Chibis, but I am not gonna keep all over 100 cookies that I drew, because there are plenty of them I've never sold any of in the, like, 8 months they've been up on Etsy, or however long it's been. So, then, here's each individual sticker listing that I was gonna keep, with every sticker option listed, and the ones that are in green are the ones that are being kept. Some of them I had to go through and manually count, like I wasn't sure how many cookies I had sold, so I had to go through and manually search my orders for, like, smoked cheese, and then, or like, Stormbringer, Tea Night, whatever, and count individually how many came up, because while Etsy lets you have those drop-down boxes where you can pick what character you want to buy, firstly, you can only have a maximum of 70, and the Cookie Run had more than that, so I had to do that listing a bit differently. But even for ones like my Resident Evil chibis, where there's only like 12 or so characters here, if you go in your statistics, Etsy will tell you how many Resident Evil chibi stickers you sold, but they do not give you statistics for which options people bought. They do not break it down of this many people clicked Ada on the drop down, this many people clicked Wesker on the drop down. So I had to go through and count those up myself. Fun. This is why it took all day. So the ones in green are the ones that are staying. I know that's not... I mean, it doesn't look like a lot. But, you know, from... what, 1.5 thousand stickers, I have culled it down to 114, which is still a lot. And I might have... I'm thinking I'm still gonna have to cull it down even further. But that's what I'm working with right now. Which is a lot less than 1.5 thousand. I think I did okay as someone who I had to be like, no, not that one, not that one. And just because, like if you look at Arcane, just because the only ones I'm gonna keep is, like, 2 of Jason, 2 of Victor, I might still redraw the rest as the pixel chibis. Because, like I said, I put a poll up to see if people would want to buy, like, these as posters. And people said yes, and I did get some weird comments on YouTube about it. I didn't expect... I just expected... Like, I was just asking, like, do these work as prints? Or do they just look like... Because to me, I never thought of these as I'm making art. I thought of these as I'm slapping a bunch of drawings I did together for an Etsy thumbnail. So... It was like, do these work as prints? And also, would you buy one? And I didn't expect comments that... It was just on the YouTube side of, pushback. It's like, okay, you can just vote no. If you don't want to buy one, just vote no. And like I said, like, no hard feelings. You know, we're in a cost of living crisis, and not everyone's going to be interested in buying my art. I won't be offended. I just want people to be honest. But yeah, people were like, you should pull your patrons instead. I don't think that you shouldn't, like, actually believe the results you get in a YouTube poll. I'm like, okay, yeah, I know a lot of people say yes and then not buy them. I know it, well, I just think doing prints is too risky. Okay, I didn't ask, I mean, prints are really cheap to make, and I already drew the art anyway, so, I get people were trying to be helpful, but boy, I don't think I've ever felt as infantilized by my own comments. I was just like, okay, like, should I just... It made me just want to delete the poll and then not do the prints, to be honest. Even though most of... Like, the post only got 3 comments. And all 3 of them were people being like... And I know they were well-intentioned, and I did reply to them, and some of them were like, oh, shit, that's not how I meant my comment at all. And you know, and I appreciate them replying to me, and I really didn't want to come across as, like, bitchy in my reply, but, like, you know when you ask people on here to lie on these polls? I know, okay. What do you want me to do about that? Look, I feel like making prints won't help your situation. What situation? You don't know me? What situation? How will it harm my situation? It's just some pieces of paper of stuff that I already have drawn. It doesn't cost a lot to have a printing company print you a thing. So I woke up this morning to another one of them. I'm just like, what is the comment section on this post? Have I led my followers to believe that I'm, like, one wrong purchase away from bankruptcy or something? Like, I'm okay. Just because, like, I might say, like, you know, please only vote yes if you actually buy one, because obviously it's a financial decision to invest in stock. Yeah. That didn't mean, like, I'm about to be homeless. Like, I think people read too much into... And I know, like, I complain and I worry about stuff, but mostly that's been about, like, my health and things. I don't think I've worried about money other than, like, saying, like, my Patreon payout every month was going down for a while, and it's still less than it. I'm not getting as much growth on there as I was last year, but, like, my number of patrons is public. I at no point said, like, and therefore I'm about to die or anything. You know, and yes, the most I've been like is like, I really want to move, but money, which is like, yeah, because moving's crazy expensive. Printing pieces of paper is fine. I was like, I'm an adult, you know, and I've been running my shop for 8 years. And I've had everything happen to me in regards to it, you know. I've had copyright takedowns against me. I've had to file copyright takedowns amongst other people. I've had my art stolen in every way that you can think, from people reposting it with credit, to reposting it without credit, to reposting it and editing out my watermark, to selling it on t-shirts on Etsy and Redbubble and AliExpress and Temu. And like a couple of weeks ago I found it on either TeePublic or Teespring. I've had a failed Kickstarter where I was gonna make Phantom of the Opera plushies that I got the prototypes made. I would never do this again, you know, because they weren't, it was like $300 for each. I know. I spent, was it $300 for each, or was it $300 for all three? I actually don't remember. So, like, I actually don't remember if it's $300 for all three or $300 each. It was a lot of money to get those made, and I was putting my savings into it. This was this is like 6 years ago, before I started doing audios, before I was making an income, really, right? And I just thought, maybe this will be a thing that will do well. And I had like a pre-interest survey that because I was like, I'm not gonna do this unless people want to buy them. So I had like a Google form survey that people could fill out, and you know, I was like, this is how much it's gonna cost. Like, it's gonna be like £50 per plush. Like, and here's how much shipping would be. I worked it all out. It's like, this is how much you would be charged. Would you buy them for this price? And how many would you buy, right? And 120 people around that said, yes, I will commit to pledge to this Kickstarter. And I thought, that's good, because I only need like about 50 or 60 to pledge in order to reach that first goal, in order for the first plush. So even if 50% of these people lied, or some people genuinely will say, yeah, I've got the money, and then something horrible happens to them financially, and then they don't have the money by the time the Kickstarter goes live, right? I'm like, even if 50% of people don't follow through on that, we'll still hit the goal. And so I only needed 60 out of those 120, and less than 10 of them pledged to the Kickstarter. So that failed. And I just taught me a lesson, and like, yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I learned my lesson on not to trust poll results. But like, a print costs a lot less than a plush. I had like another one I tried to do. My Marvel Pride pins, those wooden like flower side profile portraits. That originally I had launched as a Kickstarter because multiple people on Instagram, loads of people on Instagram had expressed interest, and they were really excited. They're like, yeah, do it as a Kickstarter, it'll be so cool to see each character revealed. And then like none of them actually committed, so I cancelled that Kickstarter myself and was like, fuck it, I'll just make them all and put them for sale on my shop. Thank you for the hydrate. And a lot of them, I think I only sold out of Stephen Bucky, maybe Loki, and I restocked Loki maybe, but all the rest are still sitting there. So like, I know I've been here a while, you know, I've had my YouTube videos, audios ripped, and then the audio uploaded as podcasts on Spotify. I've had my Patreon audios stolen and leaked and then uploaded as podcast episode on Spotify. I've been here, and it just, I'm like, I don't know if I'm getting these comments because, you know, I have complained about things, you know, I have said, like, you know, oh, I'm worried because, like, YouTube, you know, my YouTube growth has slowed down, my Patreon growth has slowed down, like, I was making less and less each month on Patreon for a while, but I made it clear, like, all that was impacting was, like, my ability to move out. It wasn't, like, gonna make me unable to pay my parents the rent that I pay them. It was just gonna impact my ability to move out, and obviously I really need to move. Or, like, me talking about health stuff, or having to, like, me closing my Etsy shop wasn't a financial reason. It was a pure, like, I'm hurt. I injured myself. I can't do this right now. I don't know if it's people reading too much into that or blowing that up in their heads, because when you know, when I replied, people were replying like, oh, I was just really worried about you. I'm like, why? I mean, like, kind of like, thank you, but also, like, you don't need to be that worried about me. Or is it, like, I'm gonna be real, I felt a bit infantilized, and I don't know, and then I have to wonder, I'm like, is this because I'm autistic? Is this because of mental illness? Is this because of physical illness? Like, what is this doubt on specifically just the YouTube end of the poll, where people were like, I don't know if you should do that though, I don't, like, do you really know what you're doing? Like, that's a big risk, do you understand? I'm like, one, it's not. Two, what? Anyway, the poll across the board has been majority yes, across socials, obviously. I think I put, like, a 3-day timer on the poll for some reason. So, so, like, if there's any of these stickers where you're like, oh, you're only gonna sell, like, the Beast and the Ancient cookies as stickers, but I really wanted to get a sticker of, I don't know, Sea Fairy cookie. You'll still be able to have her in a way, because she'll be on the print. And I'm thinking of maybe making multiple versions of some of the prints, especially the cookie one, because oh my god, there's so many fucking cookies. Of, like, grouping them together by, like, chapter, like, story chapter that they're in, or, like, kingdom, like, doing all, like, the golden cheese, like, so that you'd have, like, golden cheese, smoked cheese, bin cheese, mozzarella, and then also, like, olive and gingerbread. I know I haven't drawn olive cookie, but I could. Or, like, by color, or something, because obviously they're quite small on this, and obviously I've drawn ones since that aren't on here. And a bunch of them are just jammed in at the bottom where you can just see the tippity tops of their little heads. I think the phrasing on some of the older outros intro might have been, oh, and then I'd be like, well, what did I say on the old outro before YouTube decided that it was explicit sexual content and I couldn't have it in anymore? I don't know, I, like, mentioned my Etsy shop and my commissions, and I said, like, every little bit helps support me, allows me to keep making these videos, and helps me move out. That's not untrue. And, like, in terms of, like, is my moving out situation really dire? I mean, like, yes and no. I would say no in terms of, like, financially I'm fine. As long as, like, I don't suddenly lose, like, 100 patrons or anything. Like, if my income stays exactly what it is right now, I will be fine. Moving into a safe environment. I mean, that wasn't a lie. That's not a lie, though, you know? Like, I put that in my outros for a reason. It was in there for a long time that I think I forgot about it. Because, you know, when I started making these videos, I wasn't making anywhere near enough money to move out. You know, I'm very grateful that over the last year or two, I have been able to look at apartments and houses and stuff and get rejected from all of them. But, you know, at least I've been in a position where it's like, I can start applying, even if I get rejected, I didn't have the money to even look at applying before, right? But like, you know, not to be a downer and trigger warning, I guess, but you know, like, a lot of you guys know, it's not an exaggeration to say that, like, I need to move out. Like, a lot of the reasons why my health is as bad as it is because of the stress and, let's be honest, emotional and verbal abuse from my mother that I live with, and the that she also, you know, subjects on my sibling and my dad as well, and that my dad just, like, doesn't and hasn't ever defended us from, and just kind of just says, like, oh, just ignore her, or you just need to learn how to have thicker skin. And it's like, you know, a lot of, you know, and really when my body decided that its response to stress is that I'm gonna get sick was after an incident that happened in 2022 that was caused by my dad. That some of you were there for. That was very traumatic, and I was put in a position, you know, where both for a while I thought I was bankrupt, you know, because I had all of my money stolen. By someone I trusted, you know. And got it back, but you know, there was a few days there where it was like, oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I don't want to go into like crazy details about it. Let's fuck. I mean, I brought it up, and I don't want people now thinking that my dad literally like just stole from me. And please don't. There's a reason why like scamming is like a topic that you have to trigger warn for in the Discord. So to briefly recap, and if I say this monotone, it's because I don't want to get upset. In like summer 2022, while I was on stream, my dad burst into my room and made me stop streaming. He lied to me about what was happening. And convinced me to transfer all of my money into his account. He did not tell me that someone had called him on the phone claiming to be our bank. He in fact lied to me when I asked and said that he had called the number off the back of his card. And also, I'm sorry, I'm starting to shake. Otherwise, I would have known it was a scam and been like, Dad, that's a scam. But he lied and didn't say that that's why he needed the money, and, they got all of my savings, all my sibling savings, and all of my dad's savings. They managed to not get my mum's. And the only reason I managed to get my money back a couple days later is because my dad had kept a substantial amount of cash as like rainy day money, so he paid me back with that. But as you can imagine, it was not good for his mental. He then afterwards came upstairs and was like, I think I got scammed. I was like, what do you mean? And then he actually told me the truth of everything that had happened, which I didn't think, you know, because he used to watch like Kit Boger and stuff, like scam baiting videos for fun. And he's like, yeah, and the screen kept going off. I'm like, oh, yes, because you let them install, like, the thing where they control you. Okay. And what was left is I had to become the parent, which is hard as someone who's very autistic, and talk to the police and talk to our bank. And there was a lovely man at the bank that, you know, helped. And the bank did give us a refund of some of the money a few months. It took a few months. But the stuff that had been lost through PayPal, may I just say, fuck PayPal customer support. Holy fucking shit. They are such fucking idiots. Because, like, we opened a case with them, and the amount of times, like, every fucking day, like, my dad would be like, I need you to ring PayPal again, and I'd have to sit there on the phone to PayPal while he watched me for, like, an hour or two every single day for months, and it was, as you can imagine, traumatic for me to do. And you know, I mean, like, a month after it happened, I had to go to, like, the ER for the first time with, like, just weird pains. And, you know, since then, I have developed a lot of health problems that I think are, that doctors just say, like, can't find anything wrong, and they're just like, it's stress. And because that literally, like, apparently permanently traumatized my body and how it responds to stress. So if I do get stressed now, and I can't really ignore it because I'll just actually get sick, which is fun. Or I've, you know, at times have my immune system's ended up being compromised because of the stress, and I had many infection that year. PayPal. They just, like, couldn't understand what we were talking about, and it was like, okay, it's like, well, money went from this account to scammers. Do you understand that? And then also money went from my account to my dad's account to scammers. Like, do you understand this? And that both of us owed money. And they couldn't understand that at all. The amount of different people we spoke to. Whereas, like, my bank, it was just, like, one guy who dealt with our case, and he was very nice. And at one point, the call got disconnected, and he rang me back, and he's like, we're not supposed to just ring people back like that. Like, you're supposed to go through the whole wait and hold and wait for someone to call you, but, like, I didn't want to make you do that. And I was like, thank you so much. Whereas, like, fucking pay... And then eventually they were like, we did refund you the money. And we were like, no, you fucking didn't. What are you talking about? No, you didn't. Because we don't have it. And they're like, we refunded it to the last bank account that your PayPal paid into. And we're like, the last bank account the PayPal paid into was the scammer's bank account. They're like, yeah, we sent it to, like this bank. And we're like, an account under this bank. And we're like, none of us use that bank. That's not my dad's bank account. PayPal, did you just refund the money to the scammer? And they were like, we don't understand. And we're like, you said that you refunded it to this name of bank. That's not my dad's bank. That's not any of ours bank. And they're like, well, that was the last bank account that you sent money to. It's like, yeah. Why do you think? And they just could not and would not admit. Like, that's what I think happened. Allegedly. That's what it... Because they said that that's the money... They sent it to a bank account with that bank, and none of us bank with that bank. So that's what I think happened, in my opinion, allegedly. Don't sue me, PayPal. And they just couldn't understand that, like, we didn't have that bank account. And they were like, no, we sent it. And it was like, but that's not our bank account. That it eventually it just got to the point where we just had to... I just had to talk to my dad and be like, I can't do this anymore. I can't talk to them anymore. So unless you're going to talk to them on your own, we just, like... Thankfully, it was the smallest chunk of the money. I was like, if you really want that money back, you're going to have to do this on your own. Or we just say the money that went through PayPal is lost, because I can't fucking do this dance with them anymore. I'm gonna go insane. So I pray to God that none of you ever have to deal with PayPal customer. My dad just said, okay, let's leave it then. And then, like, 2 months later, he got the refund from the bank. But, like, you know, so it's like, so you didn't lose any money at the end of the day, you personally. It's like, no, I didn't. But, like, I didn't know I was gonna get that money back for a while. You know, and I was, and also just, like, the experience, and I've never had to talk to the fucking police before. Oh, I ideally wanted to go my whole life without ever having to talk to a police officer. You know, and me being... Because everyone else is just a rag. So, you know, that was a lot of pressure put on me in that moment. And that's, you know... I've learned who I am, which is that, like, I am very, very shy and very uncomfortable in every situation. And if someone's picking on me, I'm bad at standing up for myself. And, But if someone else is in trouble, then I don't know. Big older sibling instinct takes over. Like, me at school, if I was getting bullied, I'd just be like, heh. But then if I saw my sibling getting bullied, I'd be like, oi, mate, what the fuck are you doing? I don't know what that is. So apparently, you know, I guess good to know that, like, I can hold it together in a crisis, but, like, only a little bit. Like, I mean, I got stuff done, but, like, then I got horribly ill, and I have developed, chronic pains and health issues that doctors can only pinpoint as, like, did anything really stressful happen? And I'm like, well. You know, now I've got chronic pain in my feet and my jaw and my ear and tinnitus and my hip and my back's not too bad anymore, but for a while I developed some like digestive issues, and then my tooth problem, and because I started grinding my teeth at night and clenching my jaw at night because of the stress, and fucked my teeth up for a while, and then the dentists also fucked my teeth up and I kept having them corrected. That was fun to happen at the same time. And then my back went, as in like I couldn't walk for like a month. And then the next 6 months I had to walk with a stick. And my back's mostly fine now, but what my physiotherapist was suspecting is that somehow the back pain, because I was trying to be careful walking, maybe that somehow it made one of my hips weaker somehow, and I still get chronic pain in that and still sometimes have to use the cane. And now if anything stressful happens, my body just goes, oh, time for us to break down. It's like, no. But that wasn't even that stressful though. That wasn't like a big trauma thing. That was just a tiny bit of stress. And, you know, where I get most of the stresses from is from the people in this fucking house. It's from my mother every single day when she degrades me and screams at me. And also, like, I mean, I've been out to all of these as trans for, it'll be 7 years this year, and my sibling is the only one who actually refers to me as a guy. I used to, for a while, try to correct them every time they slipped upon pronouns, and then they would just, like, guilt trip me about it and get upset at me. So I just eventually stopped for my sake of not getting yelled at. But, so, you know, sorry for that rant. I mean, I hadn't talked about the situation in a while. And a lot of you, most of you weren't there for it back in 2022. But it's not hard, you know. I mean, I don't know if the VODs exist from that time, but, like, I made a whole GoFundMe, and thank you to everyone who did donate to it. And then what happened with that was PayPal promised us the refund. And I felt guilty that I'd started this GoFundMe now that PayPal had promised us the refund. So I took the GoFundMe down and wanted to refund everyone. A GoFundMe said you'll have to manually do it, so I was manually refunding anyone who donated, and some people said, oh, keep the money. So I was there trying to manually refund people, and I felt guilty for those I couldn't track down because someone donated anonymously, only for then PayPal to, like, turn out they didn't give us the refund, did they? And at that point I'm like, well, I can't unrefund these people. I don't, what? I already cancelled the GoFundMe. So, like, you know, it's not a big old secret if people look back far enough in my Discord announcements or whatever. And I reference it so often, just, you know, that I'm sure a lot of people have been like, I wonder what the incident of 2022 was. So that, yeah, there you go. It's out there now. Sorry for the trauma dump. I said trigger warning at the beginning. That's the warning that you got. All of that to say, when I recorded that intro about wanting to move into a safer environment, it was in the midst of that. And, you know, Mum has never gotten any nicer. And, fact, Dad says that she gets worse every year. So, you know, when I say, like, you know, it'll help me move out into a safer environment, I'm not exaggerating. Like, I mean, there's no physical abuse. I don't want anyone thinking anything like that. There's nothing physical's ever happened. Nothing sexual's ever happened. Like, don't. But just because it's just verbal and emotional abuse doesn't mean it's not shit. And is why I am so desperate to move. And, you know, I put that in there because at the time when I started that intro, I did not have anywhere near enough money to move out. You know? And I think I just forgot it was like, because all I would then re-record is that first bit where I'd say thank you guys so much for watching. A reminder that audio commissions are currently open, blah, 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 help me move out, blah, blah, blah. Like, all of that was one MP3 file. And then and a thank you to my patrons, my fledglings, blah, 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 was a second audio file, and I would just re-record that second one every month and leave the first bit in so I didn't have to re-record all of that every month. And I think, I'll be honest, eventually I think I forgot what was in there. I mean, it's not untrue. You know? I didn't mean to make anyone think I was being, like, I don't know, beaten up or anything. I'm not, like... It's not lie, but people read into things beyond what's said. Very late. I like penguins, I do, I hate waffles. Oh no, is it Twitter people misunderstanding? Is that what it is? That's a whole Twitter thing. I love the color red. Oh, so you hate blue? Oh no, is it the Twitters? I don't know. I know we are having a, you know, I don't know, well, obviously, especially Twitter, people reading into things that aren't there, people so wildly misinterpreting things, people say, like, death of media literacy, and it's like, I'd say, like, I don't know, or, I would also say, like, a rise in purity culture, a rise in, like, something is either perfect or garbage and there's no in-between, and also, like, stan culture, which is scary, and all of that is very Twitter, is very scary. Whoa, Midori, thank you for the resub, a whole year, huh? I'm sorry for the sad talk. Well, that's out there now, and those of you who didn't know the situation and have just heard me reference it a bunch, well, now you know. Yeah, so, like, when people talk about, like, scams and stuff, whether it's, like, big things like that, or whether it's, like, you know, those, like, art commission scam DMs or whatever, or, like, when you get a DM being like, the scam that's going around at the moment, or has been for a while on Discord, where someone will message you being like, I reported, someone was being mean to me, and I tried to report them, but I reported your account by mistake. Oh, no, like, that scam. Any of that. Trigger warn it, spoiler tag it, don't mention it to me. I'm quite sensitive to that stuff now. Obviously, you know, I will, if there's a scam going around, like, if I see, like, scam warnings, I will retweet them on Blue Sky or whatever to you know, help spread the word, but, like, if people are going to talk about that on my Discord, trigger warn it, and also, like, if you are trying to come into my Discord and be like, hey, I saw that this thing is actually a scam and you're trying to spread, double check, because I have had that happen multiple times where people are trying to do a good thing in trying to warn my Discord server about a scam, but I'm like, it's a hoax. That's not actually happening. Or, like, that's not actually, like, someone had been claiming that there was this AI. Yes, Discord has, like, people can make apps for Discord, you know, like when you go on a Discord call and you can watch YouTube together, you can play, like, chess together or whatever. Anyone can make those. Anyone can make an app for Discord and put it on, like, the Discord app marketplace, and some of those do include Gen AI. But someone had decided to willfully misinterpret that and then claim that Discord inherently pre-installed these things and they read all your messages, and anyone everywhere, all servers were gonna be like allowing people to edit images with Gen AI, just like Grok, and that just wasn't true. But that post spread and I had people share it in my Discord, and I was like, that's not what it is. It's an optional app that you can download that wasn't made by Discord. And I don't want to be out here defending Discord, especially right now, in the midst of their current decisions. But, like, it wasn't made by Discord, and it wasn't pre-installed. It's a third-party app, just like how, like, I'm sure someone's probably made a Google Chrome third-party extension that generates AI stuff. That isn't a thing that Google's made, you know? Not that I want to defend Google either, but obviously be careful. I think there's a thing going on right now with VGen. Let me see. Is Blue Sky back up? It was down the other day. Yes, so that accidentally reported you scam is now going around VGen as well. So if you use VGen for commissions or for commissioning, just be aware. It's the same scam that's gone around Blue Sky and Twitter and Discord, where someone DMs you and says, like, someone was harassing me and I reported them for harassment, but I accidentally reported your account by mistake. I'm so sorry. I tried to tell Twitch or Discord or VGen that it was wrong, but they said you have to contact them. So here's a link to the support channel where you can do that. Don't. It's a phishing link. It's or a virus or whatever. Don't click the link. That's not real. If you get one of those DMs. But, like, I guess it's aware enough that VGen themselves on their official account made a post about it. And they'll send you, like, some kind of fake email screenshot from apparently VGen saying that they had successfully reported your account. It's a fake screenshot. So, be aware. There's also some, like, little shit going around the JVIC fandom the last few months and commissioning a bunch of JVIC artists. Was it I think JVIC. Or they were doing JVIC and now they're doing Heated Rivalry or something. Where people can tell it's the same person because they're asking for the exact same, like, art and pose and costume or whatever. But they're using a different alt account each time. Where they will pay you and you'll do the art, but then they'll file a chargeback with PayPal or whatever, and then be like, oh, I'm so sorry, I meant to file a chargeback against a different payment, not your payment, but when I tried to file a chargeback against this one payment, PayPal filed the chargeback against every payment, and, oh no, which, firstly, that's not a thing. You can't file a chargeback against every payment. The last time I saw, they were still trying to be like, no, it was a genuine mistake, I don't know why people are saying I'm scared. It's like, girl, you can't file a chargeback against every single payment on your PayPal all at once. So, if you are an artist in the JVIC and or Heated Rivalry fandoms, watch out for that as well. I'm not saying, like, close commissions, but there's posts on Blue Sky about it. They keep using different names, and I can't remember what exactly the exact scenario is. But that fucking sucks. I know that's not really helpful that I can't remember what the fucking scenario. Let me see if let me scroll down my Blue Sky and see if I can see it. I should mention more things that I see on Blue Sky anyway. I can't find it. Oh, although also if you're on Blue Sky, another thing, there's like this QAI account, and that's like quote retweeting people's art on Blue Sky saying, you've been opted into the QAI training with images posted to your Blue Sky. Click here to opt out. Don't click there to opt out. It's not real. Blue Sky is not training your images on AI. That is a scam account. That is a phishing link. Don't do it. What's some more helpful things? This person on Blue Sky has made a filter list if you use uBlock Origin, which I will always recommend people using. It's the ad blocker that I use. It is a free browser extension. They've made a filter list that removes Gen AI features like Google AI summaries, YouTube Ask button and chat summaries, GitHub Copilot, Facebook AI chat, the Grok buttons on X, DeviantArt Dreamup, Borrow AI images, and more. I will put that link in chat if people want to use it. I have another link for you guys. Oh my god, I'm not glad we ended up on this topic, but it has reminded me of something. Because I know we've been complaining about Magma and its ad. Oh, what's that? Prince, where'd the ad go? Did Magma finally work in the promised referral program of when you refer 3 people to Magma, it removes ads? Even though for ages it wasn't doing that, even though you'd referred more than 3 people. And the support just said they need to use Magma more, but then they did and it still didn't work. Did it finally work? No. No, but I have a gift for you. And by gift, I mean something somebody else made. This is better Magma for Firefox and Google Chrome. It removes the ads on Magma. Here's the Firefox version. Here's the Google Chrome version. I don't know if it exists for... I think... If it exists for other things, let me see. If you use like Opera or Safari. I don't know. It seems maybe like it's just for Firefox and Chrome right now. But I mean, you don't need it for Opera. Opera's built-in built-in ad blocker blocks Magma ads anyway. But there you go. Go have that. If Magma's not going to keep to their word on removing the ads through their referral system, why should I play fair? If they're not going to play fair. Sorry for the sad rant. I'm sorry. That's a trigger. That talk's over with now. Sorry for the tangent. But, you know, if you didn't know me before 2022, I didn't have any health problems at all, and look at me now, ma. Look at me now. Ooh. So, like, when I say, like, I just seem to have all these stress problems, it's like, yeah. I don't recommend going through a traumatic event. Good morning, Julia. She's not in chat, she's just messaging me. Wah! Simba, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. And welcome in, Cinnamon. To get back on the topic, now that it's been an hour and a half of me yapping, but, you know, I was, like, about to fall asleep before stream, so, you know. Stickers. So, I am gonna do these as prints, and I might make some more, and I am gonna redraw the regular chibis as pixel chibis, but they're not all gonna get sold as stickers. I know, I'm sorry, I can't do this anymore. So, like, for example, out of the Vocaloid ones, I'm gonna keep Miku, Rinlen, Luca, Kaito. They're the most popular. Not Meiko, I'm sorry. I know she's also in Project Sakai, but I have never sold any of her. People don't want her. I'm sorry. Hype train incoming. What? Thank you. Did they extend the time limit on, like, how close people have to reset? Oh. No. No. We're 31% of the way towards a level 1 hype train. We haven't reached that. It always confuses me how they do that. Also gonna do Gumi Gakpo, because I think they deserve to be in Project Sakai. And also Neru and Teto, because triple backup power. That's it. I know you're like, oh, but what if my favorite Vocaloid is like Una or Yukari or Mayu or Aya or whoever? And it's like, I'm sorry. I can't risk selling all of these. However, this will be available as a print. And in the future, if the store does better, maybe I can start offering more of them as stickers again. But this will be available as a print if you're someone who likes V-Synth's Vocaloid in general. And they are going to be square. I'm thinking size-wise, I have some little square prints I got printed with Doxu. I think they're too small. But I have a square Shadow Milk print I got from an artist last Comic-Con that is the same height as an A3 piece of paper, but then just, you know, the width is square instead of regular paper proportions. And I think that's the size to go for. So they'd still fit. I'm not thinking of offering them massively. But so like the height of A6 or like the height.
Just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
If you're American and you don't know what A6 means, imagine a postcard. Turn the postcard so it's portrait. That the long end, that would be the height. Well, I guess it's a square, so it would be that. That would be the length and width of the square. Would be the longest side of a postcard. Which I know is small, but I think by doing it small, that allows people, if you wanted to collect multiple of them and then like display them in like a little cube if you wanted to. And also, I can't ship out prints that are bigger than A4 anyway. And personally for me, when I have offered A4 prints, they annoy me. They take up a lot of room on a Comic-Con display. And also, you can't fit them in a letterbox. I have to go all the way to find a post office to hand it over the counter. And I'm sick of doing that. So, if they're that size, I can put them in a letterbox. They're just easy, and then they take less room and they're easy for me to deal with, right? So that's the size I've got in mind. I'm thinking of switching from using Doxu to using a different printing service, because my issue with Doxu, who I've always used for my prints for the last like 8 years, is that they arrive and a lot of them have a lot of like chipping, like, because it's white paper and you're giving them like a print that prints all the way up to the edge, and let's say the print's got like a black background, so the edge of the paper, there's loads of little white flecks as if part of like, as if it's wood that's got chips along the edges. It essentially is what it looks like, and it doesn't look great, and they've got worse at that over the years. Like more and more there's more of this like bits of the color of the print chipped off essentially, and you just see the white paper underneath all along the edges, and I'm like, I don't feel right charging people for this. So I'm thinking of switching. I don't know who I'll switch to. I don't know what my options are right now, but I don't need suggestions. I'm in like the UK Artist Alley Discord. They have plenty of a whole list of manufacturers in there. My printer's not good enough to print them itself, and also I'd have to cut them down to size, and I can't because of my shoulder, so. Like, if you look at the Baldur's Gate ones, you're like, you're only keeping Astarion, you're not doing the rest. I would love to redraw all of them as pixel chibis, and then offer them, all of them you could get on the print. But yeah, I was only going to do Astarion as the sticker. Look, I have not sold any of the Baldur's Gate stuff. I don't sell it that often, and I'm just thinking Comic-Con wise, you know. I'm calling a lot. I would love to also especially do Halcyon, because like no one sells Halcyon stuff at Comic-Con. The amount of times Artist Alley tables have Baldur's Gate merch, and they have Gale, Unlace Elementar, and Shadowheart, and Will, and Star, and you're like, okay, well that's the main ones, and then bonus to that would be Karlach and Halcyon, and they have Karlach, but they don't have Halcyon. And I'm like, what the fuck? How you put Karlach on there and not Halcyon? So And I was like, you spent so much time last year drawing all those Castlevania stickers and you're only gonna like keep a few of them? I know. Don't remind me. You might have noticed there's some missing from this list. Like the X-Men and the Moon Knight ones aren't here. And the Moon Knight ones I'd have to redraw anyway. And that's because I've had ideas. So here's the things that is on my next to-do list to draw. What? For the Cookie One stickers, I'm just gonna offer the Ancients and the Beasts. Because they're the best sellers anyway. Specifically, all the 3 versions of Pure Vanilla I offer and the 2 versions of Shadow Milk I offer are by far the most popular. So what I'm thinking is that I will also draw every other version of Shadow Milk and Pure Vanilla. So that includes pre-Beast Shadow Milk, so when he was Fount of Knowledge before the corruption. That includes spoilers for most recent Beasties chapters. The, like, alternate twisted flashbacks of what if Pure Vanilla was the Fount of Knowledge and that costume, so I'll do both of their Fount of Knowledge costumes. I would like to also do Shadow Milk's Lady in Blue, gender fluid, female form. His new costume, the actor king thing, I forgot its name. And then to match that, I would do Pure Vanilla's Oberon Midsummer costume, fairy costume. People have been shipping those over on Tumblr. Nom 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 nom. I love that. I may also, in addition, then do Pure Vanilla's, like, his little casual jeans costume, maybe. Because I guess then you could pair that with, I don't know who you're gonna pair with Lady in Blue, I don't know. Because I know what people, I know what the Cookie Run fandom was. Like, I just feel like those are gonna sell better than probably any other Cookie Run sticker I could do. So I'll basically make a separate listing just for Shadow Milk and the Pure Vanilla variants. As for, you know, getting rid of, like, all my Marvel, you know, getting rid of the Spider-Verse chibis, getting rid of all my Marvel pin stickers, like the pins that I made that I also offered as stickers, they're all going. Getting it, you know, and then what's happening with the X-Men and the Moon Knight ones. Here's my thought. Not gonna offer any of those costume stickers anymore. Not gonna offer any of the little logo ones. Not gonna offer the portrait ones. Not gonna offer the Moon Knight chibis would have to be drawn anyway. And there's too many of the X-Men ones. So my solution, and I took down all the Loki series ones I did years ago because I was like last year, because I was like, ew, the Loki series is too upsetting, right? So what's gonna happen there, this is my thinking, we merge them and make, like, just be like, let's just have one listing for Marvel characters, right? And let's make it Marvel Rivals Pixel Chibis. And then you can still have your Moon Knight, you can still have your Wolverine, and I get to draw Loki. And Bucky. Blink, blink, blink. And in terms of the reason why Sailor Moon is in the magenta, even though it's like, I drew, again, so many, too many. I don't know how many, but like 70, so like, you know, because I did all the Scouts, Inner and Outer, and then also Super Sailor Moon and Eternal Sailor Moon, and Super Chibi Moon, and then Princess Serenity and Tuxedo Mask, Wicked Lady, future adult version of Usagi Yamamoru, Helios, the Sailor Stars, Cosmos, Chibi Chibi, Endymion, and then the Shintana. Like, that's a lot, right? And some of those I haven't sold, and also I can't remember, the badge versions of these got taken down for copyright, but the stickers got left up. And again, like, I don't draw like this, but I don't really anymore, and I don't really want to redraw them all. So my thinking is, because even if I redraw them, I don't know that there's much point in redrawing all of them, but I do sometimes still sell some of them. But I do also worry, I think the reason why I sell less of those than some of the newer fandoms is like, well, you know, when a new thing comes out, that's when people are searching for it. Sailor Moon's pretty old, and there's a lot of fan art out there for people to choose from. Whereas, like, for something like, I don't know, Castlevania, which you would think because it's older, but no, actually there's not that many, or like Hades or whatever, there's less people selling fan merch of that. Ultra Kill, whatever, right? And there's obviously more official merch for something like Sailor Moon than there is for something like Cookie Run. My thinking is redraw and rework it to just be like a combination of lots of different magical girl media, anime. And I'm torn between just doing, oh, I've been scratching my wrist and I didn't really notice it's all flared up. So like, which I then worry again is that like overdone. But I really want to draw it for me. I'm gonna have a lot of fun drawing it. I have a thing for magical girl media, so we're talking like Usagi from Sailor Moon, Sakura from Card Captors, Lucia from Mermaid Melody, the lead girl from Oji Doremi, I don't remember her name, like Madoka from Madoka, Yuna from Yuki Yuna as a hero, I'm trying to think of magical girl stuff, like character Yui, maybe Creamy Mami, like Go Classic, Amu from Shugokata, Ichigo from Tokyo Mew Mew. Because my thinking is, it's like, you know, when I was saying earlier that, like, when you look at a lot of different people's artist alley stalls, they have some kind of cohesive theme with their stall, which is, like, either it's, like, the genre thing, maybe they do fantasy, horror, sci-fi, whatever, or it's the art style. And I've got so many different art styles in my shop because I just never deleted any of my old listings, or I never deleted most of them. So I'm thinking, what my thing is going to be is I will just have the two art styles, which will be high green, the pixel stuff, and then my normal art style. So I will keep, so normal art style meaning like how I draw like my YouTube thumbnails, like, which in my shop so far, pretty much that's just the Ghost, Undertale and Deltarune Baby Girl stickers, and the Supernatural standee, that art style, how I usually draw, plus the pixel chibis, or like I could do other pixel art that isn't just pixel chibis, but that will just be those two things. And, you know, sometimes when I'm like, but if I just keep redrawing the pixel chibis over and over again, I really love it. I genuinely love drawing the pixel chibis. They're so fun for me to draw. But then I was like, oh, but is it, like, a boring? But I was thinking of a couple shops that I know. So I was thinking of, like, Magical Maidens, who all they do is they draw the same thing over and over. They draw, I mean, they change the poses. It's not exactly the same, but I imagine they have a base that they just reuse, where they give different characters from games and anime the Ditto face from Pokemon, the face of Ditto, the Pokemon, and then they'll draw, let's say, like these K-pop Demon Hunter ones, and they'll offer them as enamel pins and stickers and keychains and sometimes prints and sometimes sticker sheets and sometimes coasters and sometimes sticker books. But it's just the same piece of art, kind of like Milky Tomato will draw one drawing, like maybe it's like a little astronaut bunny, and then they'll offer it as a keychain and a sticker and a badge and a poster and a sticker book cover, right? Because I got recommended one of their YouTube shorts. I was like, I've bought from them before, I always see their stall. And I was like, oh yeah, they did just have the same thing. And I don't mean that in an insulting way. Like, if you look at their stall, it is all... They change up the pose, but it is all the same head, you know, and face over and over again. Just as a bunch of different fandoms. But even when they draw one, like Gojo, for instance, from Jujutsu Kaisen, they then will put Gojo on a keychain and a pin and a sticker and, you know, all these different products. It's interesting seeing, like, charms get so much bigger. Like, when I would say, like, 5 years ago, when enamel pins were, like, the thing that people collected. Those were, like, the best-selling artist alley table item, the best-selling Etsy shop item is gonna be your pins. Especially if they're enamel. But even, like, I got a lot of people that collected, like, so many Marvel pins buying a lot of my Marvel wooden pins, right? And now I feel like it's keychains. I feel like it's keychains and charms, which is interesting because, like, with Itabags, it's so much easier to get pins in an Itabag than it is keychains. Like, some Itabags will come with, like, a little chain inside. Most don't. Mine didn't. So it's like, where are you gonna put the keychain? Oh, on the outside of the bag? That defeats the purpose to me of an Itabag. I'm like, it's gonna get hurt. But, like, if you look at their stall, it is... And again, I don't mean this in an insulting way, like, it is all, like, the same kind of base over and over again of different characters. And they sell that same drawing they do of the same character on, you know, in different, mediums, items, pin, keychain, poster, sticker, you know, etc. I don't think, I personally wouldn't take one of my pixel chibis and sell it on a poster. I don't think that would sell. I mean, obviously good to Magical Maidens if they do sell for them. I was trying to see if I can find a picture of one of their prints. Oh god, it's still a boo-boo. But I think theirs maybe works as the prints because they, you know, at least they are changing up the pose between them. Whereas obviously for me personally, I am not changing the pose up at all. I can't find a picture of any of their prints. Oh wait, do they have an online store? I'm being so silly. Oh. Hello, Shrek. Anyway, Nalpin's keychain stickers. Maybe they don't sell the other items on here. Maybe they don't offer the prints in the books. If I go series and let's go arcane. Yeah, they don't. Okay, well, they don't offer the prints on here, so that isn't helpful for me. You can see them if you look at the pictures of their stall. They have some up here. Miku Tedo. The Love and Deep Space, My Hero Academia. I forgot what this anime is called with the alien guy. I don't know what this is, and this is Needy Streamer Overdose. I think that, does that say £2 each? No. £3 each, 2 for £5. But, like, I don't know how many prints they're selling. Usually when they talk about their best versus worst sellers, usually it's the pins and the keychains that are the best sellers. Especially, yeah, the acrylic keychains is, like, so popular now. And I guess because you could put them on it, you don't need an Easter bag to put a keychain on something, right? You could put them on anything. But, oh yeah, Magical Maidens has so much. So I was thinking of them, and I'm like, well, they just do the same, almost exactly the same pose over and over again. And then I was also thinking of... I actually don't have that much from Magical Maidens. I have, like, some stickers that I bought for Julia from them. I thought I had their Victor pin. But I don't see it on my little JVIC pin board on my wall. But maybe I don't. And I was just thinking of Giles. What the fuck is this? I'm literally gonna have to put in, like, MCM and then put Giles and be like, you know who I mean, right? Tricks! Your bits made me sneeze, but thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. What the fuck is Giles' full, like, artist name? I'm gonna go insane. Oh no, Google's not helping me at all. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Is it Giles Bone? It's Giles Bone. Which I do. I have three of his pins. I only have 2 of them on the wall display right now because I think I had Jinx, but I took her off because I changed my arcane board to just be Javik. But I have Geralt and I have Loki. So Giles does, again, a lot of the same base and pose over and over again. But thank you for the bit. They got these... Since when did they have these big fucking statues? Sorry. And also other art. Like, he does do, like, regular... Like, not just these same pins like we see here. His, like, more, you know, art. But what I'm thinking of is their cat pins. Okay, they got all the special pins now. Where are the cat pins? These. Okay. So, Nya Neko is what they're called. And it's the same base over and over again. Of, like, a little cat anthro. But dressed up as different characters. There's Final Fantasy ones, we've got Disney, we've got KDA. Sometimes the pose changes a little, maybe not, actually. I don't think the pose changes. We got... Oh no, there's a different one. We got Arcane. We got Genshin Impact. Beastars, Animal Crossing, right? There's the Geralt one. So I have the Geralt one, I have the Loki one up on my wall right now. I got Julia the Sailor Saturn one. So that's, again, that's the same. Sorry, I should have also, like, since I'm, like, shouting them out, let me get Magical Maiden's shop back up. I should have, his Magical Maiden's shop. Obviously, these are both based in the UK. They do a lot of Comic Cons here in the UK. I've only bought from them in person at Comic Con. But I thought about both these two, because I was like, oh, well, they do a lot of drawing the same thing over and over again, especially, like, Magical Maiden is clearly reusing the same head and just draws, like, a different body or arms each time, whereas, like, Giles with these, I would assume is using the exact same base and just draws new clothes and hair. There's Loki. And, looking back, I wish I'd bought... There's actually starting to be Loki stuff at Comic Con again because of Marvel Rivals, and I gotta get more Loki stuff now. Finally, I'm having the chance to get Loki stuff again. But this is the same base reused, so why is it so silly to think, you know? But could I not do the same with my pixel chibis? I don't know. You know, I'll keep offering them as stickers, and I'll do the collage prints. I obviously still have some of them available as keychains, Arcane and Elden Ring ones. In the future, if I did them as keychains again, I'd like to make them bigger. I'll be honest, I was quite frustrated with how small they were, but that's the biggest that's the biggest my manufacturer went. That's the biggest size they would do. Because I want them all to be in scale, right? If you get the Arcane keychains, or the Elden Ring ones, like, the head and the eyes on all of them are the same size. But some of the keychains are bigger than others because some of them have, like, a tall hat on, right? For example. So that one ends up being a bit taller. But I wanted them to be in scale with each other, if that makes sense. And that's just the biggest I could have Zap make them. So I think if I did them again, I'd want to use a different manufacturer. Even though I love that Zap's in the UK, I've used them since I started. My Etsy shop. But I want bigger keychains. Like, I think if I offered them as keychains, I'd like them to be closer to the same size as the stickers, you know? Would I ever do enamel pins? Enamel pins are really expensive. I do not think it would ever be worth me doing enamel pins. Would I ever do wooden pins of them? No one's buying pins anymore. I think where the money would be keep them as stickers and do them as keychains. In terms of, like, what about my badges? I don't think Giles offers these on badges, and I don't think Magical Maid doesn't do, like, canned badges at all. They just do pins. They don't do, like, canned button badges, whatever you call them. I would say badges, but some people call them buttons. I had someone complain that they ordered one of my badges, and then that it wasn't fabric. And I was like, what? They're like, yeah. Like, badges are, like, fabric things. What you sent me was a button. And I'm like... Firstly, the description clearly shows that it's a badge. Secondly, I think you're thinking of patch... But according to her, there's like, well, no, because in Girl Scouts we call them badges. You know, and like Girl Scout badges, you call them badges. I'm like, okay, we would call them patches here. But like... I mean, there were pictures of... no one's ever made that confusion. She was really angry in my messages and said that I was a big old liar and should change all the listings to being called buttons instead of badges. Because in America, no one calls them badges. In America, badges means, like, fabric patches, like embroidered patches. Because you call them Girl Scout badges. And I'm like... Okay. They are listed as being in the button badge category on Etsy though, and if you look at like review photos and stuff, they clearly are badge. I do not remember how that conversation ended, but she was very angry. So I call them badges, but I understand some people call them buttons. Whatever. I don't think that it's worth doing. I will, at the moment, the only badges that I'm thinking I would still sell are the Shadow Vanilla ones. Because the main draw of all of my badges, which I did sell quite a lot of, I don't think a lot of other people sell a lot of badges, but obviously what was the draw with me selling them is that you could customize them and have whatever pride flag you wanted in the background. I can't offer that anymore, because I can't physically man my badge machine anymore. Maybe, you know, Julia said once we live together she'd be happy to do that, but that's not going to be for a while, so don't get your hopes up. So I'm thinking the only badges that I have that aren't like that are these ones, the Shadow Vanilla ones. In terms of the pronoun badges, I honestly haven't sold many of them at all lately. I could offer the despite everything it's still you one, but like no one's ordered them in a long time, and a lot of people have pronoun badges for sale. I honestly, out of the three of these, I think these two drawings are good. I think the awakened one, the one on the left, is the best, and I think the one on the right is poo. I really don't like how the Truthless Recluse one came out. But I like these two. But I think this one's the best. So maybe I would just restock that one. I don't know. So I don't know. If I looked through, like, regular fan art I've done, could I put any of these on badges? I don't know. Because, like, you'd have to have them pretty... I can use apps that do can badges now, but you'd have to have them pretty close to each other, and I don't know, I did these other drawings, right? Remember when I was doing this? Remember I was like, I'm gonna do, like, 50 cookies, and I'm gonna do portraits of all of them, and then I stopped. Because I got frustrated with it, because I don't think... I'm happy with the... I'm happy with how Black Sapphire and Pure Vanilla and Shadow Milk came out. I'm not really that happy with how when Archie came out, and Dark Cacao I'm like, on how I like how that drawing came out. But obviously, you know, if I did more of these, this wouldn't be horrible to offer as a badge. if they looked better. I mean, like I said, I'm still happy with the Black Sapphire one. But any of my other regular fan art, I don't know. I don't want to go back to 2024. At that point, I don't feel like my art style was like... Well, okay, 2024 is when my art style starts. I forget. I drew the Supernatural stickers in 2024. That feels ridiculous. No, I don't want to close it. I don't want to full screen it. So I don't know. But those are the thoughts that I'm thinking. Also, hi Apple. I know that's not your first message. But hi. I hope you're pleased with yourself. Oh, that's the other okay, 2 other things I need to talk about. Fuck, very quickly, because I've rambled. 1. YouTube may added a new thing. It might not be available in your country, but it is available in the UK and the USA, at least of now, which is hyping videos. You cannot do it on PC. It's a new feature that apparently has been out for a while, but YouTube didn't tell anyone about, or email its creators, or notify us in any way that this was a thing. If you are on your YouTube mobile app, around where the like button is, if you scroll through those icons, you may see a hype button. Or if you open up the description, you may see a hype button. So either way, not in a very obvious place, and a lot of people aren't going to scroll through those icons, and most people don't read the fucking description anymore. But if you see it, feel free to tap it. What does it do? 3 times a week, you can hype a video. Or you can hype the same video 3 times. Or you can hype one video twice and another video once. You can use those 3 however you like. And you can use them on the same video. And what it does is it boosts that video in the algorithm. Oh, what's that? Isn't the algorithm kind of already fucked, and isn't the whole thing meant to be commenting and liking helps boosts? Now there's also, now you have to, now people have to say don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and hype. Yep. But yeah, it's meant to be a thing to help small creators. Like, the hype button doesn't exist if your channel has more than 500,000 followers. Oh wait, isn't 490,000 followers not really a small creator? I don't know, maybe that is a small creator these days. So, you know, it is, you can only do it on small channels with under 5,000 subscribers to help them out. Oh, what's that? Oh, you have to have a minimum of 500 subscribers to be eligible for the hype button? Doesn't that defeat the whole point of helping small and up-and-coming creators if you're making them have at least 500 subscribers before they can have the hype button? So basically now anyone with under 500 subscribers is going to get doubly fucked by the algorithm. Fucked because it's already fucked, but now fucked a second time, because they won't have access to this hype button tool that people with over 500 subscribers will have access to. But isn't getting to those first 500 subscribers still pretty hard? Yep. Wait, but you know, I guess it's just to help people out. Wait, what? They're making it competitive by making a public leaderboard that shows the top 100 hyped videos ranked in order every week? Oh. You also get bonus points based on your subscriber count. Wait, so doesn't that mean that, like, you get bonuses based on your subscriber count? I thought this was to help small up-and-coming creators, so isn't everyone that's in that top 100 gonna be probably creators with over 400,000 followers then? Okay, well, I guess if you want to, you can go hype my videos. It is available on my channel on any video that is, you can only hype videos that are less than 7 days old. If you want to, feel free. I appreciate it, especially since, you know, the algorithm constantly and has routinely more and more every year fucked over ASMR creators because YouTube thinks that it's porn. Even if it's just someone tapping on some, like, wood or something, I don't know. Hype at no cost, that's great. However, YouTuber said in the future they are thinking of adding a feature where you can buy extra hypes with real money. Why's that terrible, in my opinion, and why do I hate it so much? Because, sorry, Mr. YouTube, isn't that just gonna result in, the most hyped videos being those who have the most money, or the richest subscribers? Because someone could just give their friend $1,000, and then their friend could spend that $1,000 on buying hype points on their YouTube account, and then spam hype on their friend's video who gave them the $1,000. Like, so now the algorithm is not gonna be the random fucked up thing that it is. It's actually gonna be pay to win. You're gonna have to pay to get recommended to people. You're gonna... So anyway, if you want to hype my videos, which speaking of, I got a new video up. I finished my cover of Ego Renegade Boy. If you want to listen to that, I guess you can do that. I worked hard on it. I still don't think my voice is great, and obviously my microphone I could do with a much better microphone, but I tried to get a lot better at mixing and layering my vocals and panning my vocals for the first time. And there's, I made the video. I did learn how to do text in After Effects for the first time. You can hype it, but not on PC. You can't hype your own videos. That's why I was saying, like, what if people pay someone else? Not on PC, you can't. That's why I didn't notice that button was there. But that's there. Oh, you can hype tonight's video, which brings us full circle to why I said that Apple had done something. I'm trying to... No, don't... I don't want you to full screen. I want you to, like, go really... Maybe I'll just have to drag him in from the side. What did Apple do to tonight's video? Well, it was gonna be Johan. It's not Johan anymore. I'm sorry, Green. Johan's gonna be next Wednesday. I couldn't possibly say who tonight's video is because I just woke up this morning and was, like... getting out of bed and getting ready to get dressed, and my brain was like, why don't you record this thing? And I was like, what? Why would we do... We've never even considered recording this in all this time. Why now? But all I can do is shimmy a bit of the thumbnail on screen. Just a little bit. Who could that be? I don't know. I don't know who's ever worn a coat like that. I don't know if Apple's watching. But you know, I don't know who this could be. I don't know. I worry that it...
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back.
Thank you for the hydrate. I should also eat something. I worry that...
Hail, Prince.
That it's not my best work. In that, like... My own vocal dysphoria, I can get deeper if I talk softer. And it's ASMR, so, you know, I try and talk soft anyway, but I worry that I'm talking a bit too soft. And that also I got insecure about my voice again and I artificially pitched it down a bit, and I think I might have made it too deep and that it doesn't sound like him, but obviously Apple will have to pass their Apple judgment. I hope I get Apple approval in the form of a tiny Apple stamp right on my forehead. I don't know if I've ever recorded something and posted it on the same day before. But, Anyway, that's how my morning went, as well as also just being in so much pain. Like, I actually didn't tell Mac or Green, they didn't know, I feel bad. I messaged, Julia's like, do you want to be on stream? And I was like, yeah! And then I left to do some stuff, and then I came back, and then it was stream. And when I came back to join everyone on stream call, I was like, pain. But like, I had to mute, because I was like, I feel like I'm gonna start making, like whining noises, because this hurts. And I texted Julia, I was like, if I'm really quiet, it's just I'm in a lot of pain right now, but we'll see how I go on stream. So if I was like quiet and muted a lot for that first hour or so, it hurt a lot, and it hurt until like halfway through the night, and then I was fine when I woke up, and then a couple hours after waking up it hurt again, and it hurts right now. I was a bit, so yeah, I'm glad I managed to record that. It started hurting after I recorded that, but yeah, then like, I finished recording that at like 12, and I got lunch at 12, and I was like, awesome, and now I'll just go upstairs, and I just need to like, finish editing the thumbnail, get it recorded, you know, get it, upload it to YouTube, and we're all good. And that took 3 hours, because I just went out of it. I don't know what to tell you. Oops. Anyway, I still haven't finished this. I will finish this, and then I would like to blue sky tweet it at the developer and be like, we loved your game, thank you for Robot Husband. Thank you for Metal Husband. But this is an art stream after all. So, what are we doing? Well, like I said, we've got plans. So which, pick a plan. Any of these that are, any stickers I'm keeping that were chibis, my old chibi style, need to be redrawn into the pixel chibi style, so that would be like Astarion, and the Call of Duty ones, and the Castlevania ones, and the Fear and Hunger ones, FNAF, Hades, Resident Evil. They all need to be redrawn, so that's one task, is redrawing all of those as pixel chibis. 2 task is, again, I'm replacing the Sailor Moon ones with just an overall Magical Girl one, where I just draw a bunch of different leads from different Magical Girl shows. I would actually love to do more than the leads, to not just draw Sailor Moon, but actually draw all of the scouts, and draw, like, all the Tokyo Mew Mew team, right? For example. And you might say, Prince, you're making too much work for yourself. I'm like, I would have fun. It's fun for me. I really love drawing the pixel chibis. And also, I just thought, wouldn't it look cool as a print to, like, have all these different Magical Girl pixel chibis and the little collage prints, but, like, by color? So, like, on the pink one, you could have, like, Sakura and Lucia from Merry Melody, and Amu as Amulet Heart, Chibi Moon, Ichigo, Madoka. But, like, then you could also have a blue one, and then you have Sailor Mercury, and whatever the blue one from Madoka's called. And Mew Mint, and, who's blue in Sugar? Like, Amulet, Spade, a Bloom from Wings Club. But maybe that's just me being like, I think that would be cool to draw, but I don't know if anyone would buy those as prints. But I would have fun drawing them and making more work for myself. So that's test number 1. Redraw the chibis as pixel chibis. Test number 2, Magical Girl pixel chibis. Test number 3, we're replacing all of the Marvel stickers. And the X-Men pixel chibis, the Moon Knight chibis, and all of the previous Marvel, like, costume stickers and screenshot stickers and all of that, with just a Marvel Rivals pixel chibi one. Four, draw all the new and alternate costumes for Shadow Milk and Pure Vanilla as pixel chibis, because I think out of all of the pixel chibis, if we look at how much any of them have sold, The one out of the ones I counted, none of them are, the only ones in double digits is Jill Valentine, Lady D from Resident Evil. I don't know why Jill, but okay. I mean, alright. Machine Herald Victor from Arcane specifically. That's the only one out of all of them that made it into double digits. And Shadow Milk and Pure Vanilla. Specifically, Truthless Recluse Pure Vanilla is my most popular Pixel Chibi sticker. And you're like, oh wow, how many did you sell? 19. 19? That's not that many. I know. The way that I make money on Etsy is not by selling loads of any one sticker, it's that I have so many fucking options. I have so many options. But that only works when you're making the stickers yourself. If you're going to a manufacturer, you can't have over 1,000, because I did count, it's over 1,400 different, stickers. Now, I mean, I didn't count them all. Maybe some of the ghost chibis did sell better, and I wouldn't be surprised, because I actually did sell a lot of, like, Copia and Terzo, but, I didn't count those up because the listing got disabled for copyright. I can't relist them. And if I were to redraw Ghost Band as Ghost Pixel Chibis, I'm nervous too. I'll be honest. I would love to, and I could draw all the papas as Pixel Chibis and bring them to Comic-Con, but I have a fear about listing any new Ghost stuff on Etsy, considering 3 out of the 4 Ghost listings I already had on Etsy all got taken down for copyright. So now I don't know if they're gonna have an eye on me if I upload another one. If they've already... I mean, they didn't send me a cease and desist, they just took them down. But, like, if I upload another one, that risks another copyright strike, and the more of those you get on Etsy, the more likely they are to just delete your entire fucking shop. So, like, any Ghost Pixel Chibis, and also the Supernatural ones, because they got taken down too, I'd only be able to sell at Comic-Con in person if you find me. Sadly. I mean, honestly, counting all these up, I was really hoping, I really felt like I'd sold more of some of these. I'm like, yeah, because I've cut out a lot of, like, Victor Arcane stickers, and it's just like, no. Not as many as you think. Oh. You know? Oh, no, I'm sorry, actually, my most... Well, I counted the badges and the stickers together. In terms of Pixel Chibi stickers and Pixel badges combined, Castiel wins with 22. But I didn't count how many badges I'd sold of Truthless Recluse. So if I added the badges onto the stickers, he might still be the winner. In terms of just stickers, it's Truthless Recluse with, like, Castiel as second, and then Shadow Milk, and then the other 2 Pure Vanillas. But, you know, they took the Supernatural stickers down. I mean, honestly, I was selling more of the badges, but and that's great, but I can't offer them anymore. Which, you know, because I can't physically work that badge machine. If I hadn't injured myself, I would have just kept going as I was going, but maybe that was silly, because no one should be probably cutting out hundreds of stickers by hand every weekend. I mean, I wasn't selling hundreds of stickers. But if my shop picked up again, I have put myself in a position where I could end up, and I did, I put myself in a position where I had to cut out 600 stickers in a week. And I only managed 300 before I gave myself repetitive strain injury. So, you know, if my shop was more successful, I couldn't afford to keep doing this. I'm gonna stuff a Pringle in my mouth now. Oh. So it's bound to happen one day. So... the question is, Which one do I do for... I hadn't had Pringles in ages because they changed the recipe for a bit back in around autumn 2024. And I only know that because I bought a tub for the first time in a while when Julia was there. And they fucked them up. And at least for just the plain red salted Pringles, original Pringles, as soon as I opened the packaging, I was like, this is... Firstly, they have made Pringles smaller than they used to be. And they are still smaller than they used to be. But also what was the issue then is I picked one out and I was like, this looks white. Like, they had so much salt on them. It was so visible. It looked like they'd been covered in powdered sugar. Like, that's not how Pringles used to look. And I put one in my mouth and I had to spit it out. It was disgusting. A few months ago, my mum bought some Pringles. And she was like, try one, maybe they're not gross now. And I tried one and I was like, okay, they still don't taste exactly the same as they did originally. But they fixed them. They fixed them. They're pretty close to the original Pringles. They look a little different, texture-wise, and they are smaller. But they're not disgusting anymore. Yippee, thank you, you fixed Pringles. Now maybe you could fix them being overpriced as fuck, and we can talk. They're on sale, that's only why I splurged. And because I'm having to bland diet right now because of health problems. Which means all I can eat for like maybe the next week or so is like bread and potatoes and biscuits. I can have eggy, but we don't have any eggy. We don't have any eggy, and I don't know how to crack or cook any eggy. I did order a couple, like, there's little, like, some places do, like, little meal deals with hard-boiled eggy pots. Well, I ordered a few and they only sent me one, so... So I had one eggy yesterday. So I'm, instead of having, like, full meals, I'm now just having to snack throughout the day. Like, and eat a little bit every hour or so. But, yeah, all I can have at the moment is, like, potato and bread. So I've got, like, Pringles, I've got some crackers, I've got tortilla chips, I've been having toast, I've got like, plain biscuits, I've got, like, rich teas. I can have chicken, I can have, apparently canned and tinned fruit, but Sainsbury's didn't have any. They didn't have any canned or tinned fruit. Like, I can't have citrus, and I can't have any fruit that's, like, got pips or seeds in it. Can only have apples if they're baked. I don't know how to bake an apple. But some places said, they said tinned and canned fruit, and I'm like, does that include peaches? Because it includes, like, apples and pears if they've been cooked. Can't have salad. Can only have cooked veggies. And rice is meant to be fine. But can't have, like, raw veggie and fruit. But some places said tinned peaches, but Sainsbury's didn't have any. So... maybe when my parents go grocery shopping tomorrow, I'll try and be adventurous, and maybe I'll have tinned peaches as a treat. Like, honestly, the rich teas have been such a treat, because what I was having before, I literally just did, like, a bunch of frozen chicken nuggets and had tortilla chips, and that was all I ate all day on Monday. And on Tuesday, I was like, I'm gonna fucking well, not DoorDash, we don't have DoorDash, but UK equivalent of DoorDash, some Sainsbury's. So I have biscuit, Pringles, cheese twists, tortilla chips. I have a cold slice of toast. This is what, yeah. But I'll be honest, my stomach felt so much better yesterday. So I think I'm making the right decision. That's the first day I wasn't in. Yesterday was the first day I didn't have to have the heat pad strapped to my stomach all day. Because the pain was just very mild. I wasn't in horrible tummy agony yesterday for the first time in like a week and a half. So. And I didn't take my meds yesterday or today on purpose. On purpose. The medication's for my digestive system, to be clear. I'm not, like, avoiding taking some other kind of med. It's because, like, I was like, I wonder if they're also interacting bad with whatever the fuck is going on right now. And I'm just gonna say, like, my tummy's been a lot better today than yesterday. So, I'll stick with this for a bit. And then hopefully it can slowly ease in fiber again, because I can't have fiber right now. Or like sugar, or anything that's like fried or too fatty. So hopefully I can start easing some of that stuff back in. And I'll just stay off my beds for a bit, and we'll fucking see if that helps. I don't think they ever worked anyway, I'll be fucking for real. But that's my life right now, so you'll probably hear me eating on stream. Because instead of meals, I just need to be constantly eating a little bit. Because I tried bland diet, but still having just meals, like lunch and dinner. And my tummy couldn't handle eating that much all at once. But sticking with the bland diet and just doing a little bit throughout the day, that's been feeling better. But obviously now I have this horrible pain flare up that started last night. But so, sorry you're gonna hear me eating on stream. Or you might hear me have food in my mouth. I mean, the music should be loud enough to drown out any chewing. Because, you know, some people have mesothelioma. Wow! Green just texted me some nice news at least. Wow. So 2.5 hours into stream. Look, it wasn't likely I was gonna lock in today. It took me 3 hours to upload a YouTube video. Not make the YouTube video, just upload it and write the description and the thumbnail. It took 3 hours today to do that, because I just brain fogged and just started clicking on random little short YouTube video after YouTube video. And got just lost and felt like I was falling asleep. So let's decide what I'm gonna slowly crawl to try and do. Magical... We're gonna do Magical Girl Marvel Rival or Shadow Vanilla. I'm kind of the most excited to do the Magical Girl ones, which is silly because I think they will be the worst sellers. I just think so many people have Magical Girl stuff for sale. My heart really wants to draw them. But if I try and put my Logic business hat on, that says don't do them at all, to be honest, probably, because there's so much Magical Girl stuff already for sale. Like, maybe the print collages might do better, but look, so many people already have Sailor Moon stickers, why would they buy yours? I know that's not me shitting on myself, that is saying there's so many out there. You know? But I would have fun! In terms of, will you ever finish your Transformers ones? That's a good point. If I get my butt to draw Megatron, then I could at least print off Optimus and Megatron and sell them at Comic-Con. The thing is with selling Transformers fan art online, Hasbro is very big no-no about fan content. If you label something on Etsy with Transformers, you're gonna get shot. You'll see that a lot of people will not call their Transformer listings Transformers. They might just call them, like, robots. Transforming robots. Or, like... If you look at some fan art, but certainly, like, fan-made third-party toys, he won't be called, like, Megatron. It's, like, Tank Man. It's not Tank Man. But you'll see, like, they come up with these, like, fake names. Because they, like, have to. Who's this? Warbotron. And who's Warbotron? It's Shockwave, but he's got Megatron's alt mode. Okay. The Last Prophet, but it's Orion Pax. Hardbone is actually Hardhead, but like they can't call it because Hasbro has such strict copyright over all of those names. This is Bump! Oh, his name's Bump! Oh wow, everyone's favorite Transformer minicar Bump! And you maybe say, wait, is what's different about a third-party Transformer versus like a bootleg toy? Because there's many like dollar store knockoffs of Transformers, right? I would say the difference is like usually third-party figurines they are good quality, and they are usually what they're doing is making toys. I have a third-party figurine, either that are way more affordable, but like still good, or they'll make like toys that Hasbro has never made, right? So they'll make characters that only exist in the comics. Usually they are model kits, usually they do not transform, they're just figurines, like posable figurines. I have a third party Soundwave that looks like G1 Soundwave because, well, you can't buy G1 Soundwave. And modern day Soundwave toys don't look exactly like G1 Soundwave. And this one was such a nice height. And he doesn't transform, I don't think. And he ends up being the perfect height with my, Combiner Wars, is it? Cosmos. Oh, I found the JVIC scammer post I was trying to talk about earlier. Well, if people still remember when I was giving the alert, I just didn't scroll high enough and I got distracted. So they're going around, and I couldn't remember, I was like, was it JVIC or Heated Rivalry? They're asking people to redraw Heated Rivalry screenshots as Jason Victor. They've had a bunch of different names, they've done this to a bunch of artists, and then they get the art off you, and then they file a chargeback. And then they claim that they didn't mean to, and they'll get it sorted, and then they never get it sorted. So, JVIC fandom artists, be aware. There's a whole thread about it. They've got like proofs of their DM exchanges, and multiple other artists have come forward with their DMs with them. They're claiming that they accidentally hit a button on PayPal that filed a chargeback against all of their payments instead of just the one they meant to select. But like, that's literally not a button on PayPal. So, what other stuff that's on my Blue Sky that because, like, you know, Tumblr's my go-to social media, but sometimes I find out stuff on Blue Sky I wouldn't otherwise. There's this whole thread, which is about, people love this AI pixel artist, but it's actually all AI-generated art, and it's like a guide, a little Google Doc guide on, like, how to spot AI-generated pixel art, because definitely that is more difficult than, like, I definitely am not as good at detecting AI pixel art as just regular AI generated art, like non-pixel stuff. But I mean, one, a lot of them have that orange tint that the Ghibli stuff do, and obviously sometimes it might be like things disappear or too many fingers. Oh, the text is all fucked up. But there's a real good point somewhere. I was like, I wouldn't notice that. I wouldn't have noticed that. But until I got to this point where I'm like, oh, wait, yeah. Because when people draw pixel art, which you've seen when you see me draw pixel art, when you zoom in enough on like Magma, you get the little grid showing up. Because a screen is made of pixels. When you're drawing pixel art, you will be able to overlay a grid on that art, and every one of those squares will fit perfectly inside that grid. Not just because that's how pixel art is, but it is physically impossible for you to draw over half of a pixel on your screen. Your screen's made up of pixels, your screen can't do that. But and this is a real piece of art that someone did that you can see. Yeah, grid goes over it because it's made of pixels and your screen's made of pixels. But AI generated pixel art, so many of these pixels don't fit inside the blue grid, right? Like these ones are going across. This black line isn't even a full pixel size, it's only like half a pixel width. This one's not going out. Like a bunch of these, this red one up here, aren't, they don't go on the grid. And I'm like, that's actually really helpful. I don't have the time to like overlay a grid over a piece of pixel art I see. I mean, it's a really long document. I did not get through the whole thing. It's a well-made document. And bear in mind, as I'm scrolling through, some of these are AI art and some of these are real pieces of art used as an example to show the difference. So if I scroll past an art and you're like, I know the artist, whoa, not everything in here is AI. Like, there's some examples, like this is a genuine image of Kasaniteto. And this is a genuine image. This is a genuine image. This is AI generated. Let's have a little quick scroll through. Hi Leon. Hi Cathode. Anyway, Ty's got emergency commissions open right now. Ty is in Today by Ty from Twitch, Shy's sibling. This Ty, this one, did that one. So if you has been wanting any art, you can have the chibis and half bodies. Either via VGen or via Ko-fi. I'll actually just link to the Blue Sky post, and then you guys can get the VGen and the Ko-fi link. $15 for a chibi, $20 for a half body. What else on here? I think that's it. So just be awares. Right. Anyway, speaking of pixel art, which one am I gonna do? I think doing the magical girl thing, as much as it's the one I want to do for the funsies, I think it should be the last one that I do. Because, you know, it's not actually... It's not gonna make me those monies. Maybe cookie. Maybe cookie. Maybe I do cookies. I don't have references of all of the costumes yet, I don't think, but I could go hunting for them. I want to do the magic. I don't know why. There's way more magical girls ones to draw than anyone else. While I do that, I mean, I could. Do you guys want a magma canvas open? I could draw them in the magma canvas with you guys. I could make one. And we need a new one for March anyway. Let me see. Let me see. I will end up taking a few layers though. Actually, what I usually do, let me delete this. Let me go find... am I being awkward? I think I'm being awkward. Never mind me. I'll just get... I just couldn't be bothered to like rename my layers, but it's fine. My artwork. Where's the... So here's all the previous cookie. I've just been extending this over and over, but I think the file's probably big enough. I think the line's probably big enough now. Or the layer, sorry, the canvas. Oh my god, why did I say line? Ah! So let me... do a few things. Let me make this transparent. And then I'll make another layer to fill it in. But we can toggle that off. Okay. And then I need... I usually have like my base layer, color, lines, and then I'll make more as needed. Let me can I name it while I'm on the canvas now? What have I been naming the others? I forgot. Uh-oh. I want to keep the same naming pattern. Alright, 2026.03. Magma. Save. I might as well if I'm drawing in Magma anyway. Oh, that's nice. They've changed it so that when you go up to copy the link, it doesn't show you the name of the link, so it doesn't like leak your invite code. That's nice. Joe, I don't know if you're just still watching stream. Which one are you watching? Like the 80s Vampire Hunter D or the 2000s Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust? I mean, both are gorgeous. I would say Vampire Hunter D is the more gorgeous one. I'm biased. Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust is the more gorgeous one. The 1980s one is more weird, but the time it was made was an era for anime for sure, of people just kind of pushing what kind of weird horror, body horror, and nudity they could put in an anime. Hazel on YouTube has a whole video essay about weird direct to VHS anime movies from the 1980s, including Vampire Hunter D, including the Devilman OVA. Oh, Devilman OVA. The one that has the infamous dub that I love so much. That I wish I had more vocal sims from, but my brain like forgets them every time. But the Bloodlust. You've never seen it before? Oh, I should shut up and let you enjoy it. I really hope you enjoy it. It is gorgeous. Whoa, silly goose coil, welcome in. Let me ping. New month, new magma. I'll be working on pixel chibi stickers in here. Feel free to join me. I figure if I'm drawing in magma anyway, you know, you guys can come draw with me if you want to. The whole scene, especially once they're in Carmilla's castle, like most of the gifs or like things you'll have seen people gush over or seen me gush over, or like the literal header on gif on my website, you gotta get into the second half of the movie for all this. Not that it's not pretty before then, but you know, Charlotte and Maya have more time for themselves at that point. Teehee. Let me go find my little base. Where are you? We gotta drag him in. Why the fuck do I keep it? Does uh-oh. Also, I might actually finish doing those like coffin cuddle stickers. Okay, find them. I should put them in this folder. Or at least maybe, like, do the cookie run ship ones of them. Here's my little guy. And who could it be? Who's what I use as the base? That's right, it's Arden. Behind every sticker, there's an Arden. I will probably want to drag in the previous cookies. Thank you for giving him head pets. To get the color scheme off of and everything. How much room will they take? Oh, that's not the size you should be. That's not the white size. Hang on. That was too big. And that's too small. Shit. What in the Goldilocks? Okay, hang on. This one should be the right size. Does that look the right size? No, that's small. Shit! Okay, I need to open Photoshop. It's because to make them into stickers, I do size them up by 400%, so that's why that was too big. And then the reason why the canvases are coming in too small is because when you drag an image into Magma, it automatically, like, downsizes it so that it fits in the canvas. I don't know if there's a way to turn that off. At the bottom of my Pringles, and it's just a mess down here. They're, like, just all broken bits. Come on, Photoshop. Oh, Photoshop crashed. I've just been doing that a bit lately. I'm not just gonna stay in the middle of the canvas, by the way. I'm gonna drag them over to the top left corner. So, don't worry too much about the room we're taking up. Is this already? Let me see. The hell? What the hell? Where are the... What? Where are the stickers that... Oh my god. Where are the images that I just moved? I just put 2 images here. Where have they gone? I just copied the bases over. How can they not be there? What just happened? I just put you there. I clicked here. And then on stickers. And then I put... Anyway. Yes, this is the right size. Okay. So let me just crop this down then. We just want Silly Vanilli and his Pookie Bear. Oh my god, I can't believe Shadow Milk called Pure Vanilla Pookie Bear live on stream. That's not a joke. Cookie Run can say that the little funny social media interview videos they put on YouTube aren't canon. They can say that. That doesn't mean I have to believe them. You know? And like, if they're willing to make Hollyberry an Eternal Sugar canon, which, yippee. Why can't we have, you know, an MLM ship and a WLW ship? Couple, whatever. You know? Okay, now let's try and drag them over. Why are they too big? Oh wait, are they not too big? They're not too big, they just looked too big because Pure Vanilla's hat is big. Oh, this takes up a lot of room. This is why I draw them on such a bigger canvas. This is why when I draw my stickers, I do them on a really big canvas. I mean, I could make this canvas bigger. It's gonna be weird that we have one big one this year, though. And obviously it would make anyone doing tiny pixel art, it would make your art look even smaller. Maybe I just pop this up in the reference image. I just wanted to maybe copy some of well, I'll have it hidden. It's there to be a reference, and I'll pop it up in the reference image window. Hello, why would you do that? I don't think there was any nudity there. God, I hope not. Why do you do these things to me? I can't find the cookies. They've moved. How have they moved? Oh, it's in alphabetical order? Okay, then they should be under C. For cookie. God. Okay. It is kind of pretty dark now. Why is this not dragging very well? Is it because it's so zoomed in? Oh, it goes like weird, like janky at moving when you zoom in that much. Okay. Oh, but I'll want 2 reference images up. Well, I'll just have to do the other reference, hello me, my old-fashioned way, which is just having it open in another window over here. Okay, so first things first. Who's first? And do I have a picture of them? P4 Pure Vanilla. I don't. I gotta go find... Not expert knowledge. I would like. Okay, I'll just... What is the cookie on a wiki? They do keep updating some individual character pages, like they have made pages for the newest character, but they have not updated the homepage in a long time. They do not have his new sprites on here. Where can I find? There's a YouTube video. I guess that's the best I'm gonna have to watch the clips, aren't I? But if someone can sprite rip, then I can see the bottom of his robes. I don't wanna... guess and be wrong. Like, is there always the speech bubble cutting off the bottom of his... It does look like the speech bubble is always there. Shit. Pure vanilla sprites. Somebody please. Do I even have the Shadow Milk ones? No, do they have the Shadow Milk ones on Wiki on Wiki? Let's see. Yes. Oh, that's true. There's also the halfway corruption form. Do I include that? I wasn't thinking of, because I forgot it existed. I don't... Do people care for having the half-corrupted version? Julia sent me a drawing. She sent me this and she's like, so you can have one. Oh, the crap. This one's mine. This is my copy. Oh, wait. Oh. Instead of putting it under Pure Vanilla's page on the wiki, it's under Pure Vanilla Awakens page. I forgot they had those as two separate characters. Here he is. Sweet, thank you. Why? He's the same person. But okay. Problem solved. That's what we're doing first. You're gonna do Pure Vanilla first, because that's how I originally drew them. I drew Pure Vanilla first. Spoilers for if you haven't played the new chapter of Beasties. It's been out like a month. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Have I drank enough water on stream? God damn it. Because I haven't been eating as much because I'm having to have these like tiny baby portions like every so often. One, it's making me forget to actually do that and forget to consistently snack. And two, like usually I drink more water, you know, if I'm eating. I'll have at least like a whole glass of water with a meal, but no, I'm not having meals, I'm just having snacks. And so I'm kind of forgetting. Okay. Okay? Okay. I need to close my curtains. Turn my light on. Shove some food in my mouth. And then remember to do that consistently. I'm just like, everyone's gonna hear me. Everyone's gonna hear me chew. I don't want everyone hearing me chew. And I'll put the music on. Hopefully the music will drown out my chewing. If we hear you chew, we know you're taking care of yourself. But choice! Some people have mesothelioma. Sorry, I'm cutting Gingham's. Some people have misophonia. I don't want to trigger anyone's misophonia. In all seriousness.
I don't know. Maybe I'll drown it out. Where's my big bag of tortilla chips? Was that loud? I mean, I can mute myself on and off. It's the way Dan says it, but also the fact that it's not called mesothelioma. Mesothelioma is sadly a type of cancer. It is, misophonia is when you like have like a very uncomfy response to mouth sounds. Okay, I like zooming in until I can actually see the pixels. I'm gonna have to... because that hat's gonna be a big hat. God, I haven't done a pixel chibi for a while. I think the K-pop Demon Hunters were the last ones I did. She's like, I'm here for the woman like she wants to be here. Mm-hmm. And who can blame her? Who can blame Charlotte, really? Have you seen Maya? And he's like so respectful. I will say the English dub like uses the word Dunpeel without explaining it. It's basically like an in-universe slur for Damphia, half vampire. Because D is half human, half vampire. Just, some people are gonna yell that word in the movie and you'll be like, what the fuck does Dunpeel mean? Now you know. The Bloodlust doesn't really explain the universe we're in. Welcome to Vampire Hunter D, which is a mix of supernatural horror and also sci-fi western. Spaceships exist here, and as do robo-horses. D was not born with the demon that's in his left hand, who we just call Left Hand. He made a deal with that demon where the demon was like, I'll help you, I'll give you more power if I possess your hand, and D was like, okay. A lot of people watch the movie like, so he was born with a demon in his hand? No. No, he willingly made a deal for that possession. His name's Left Hand. We don't know his real name. D made a deal with him where he's like, sure, you can possess my left hand if you, like, help me suck out vampire souls. No, I never draw D with left hand. I just imagine, like, when I draw D, or imagine him, I'm just like, let him and Left Hand have parted ways, you know, by this point. In my headcanon. I have to draw circles now. I'm not looking forward to this. I will drink the water that is home. Good morning, Julia. I'm not very well today. Well, my tummy's better, but now I have this horrible pain. But I'm for the first time on stream. Oh, I forgot to charge my lamp up. I think I didn't even realize it was still technically on. Oh. Well, I'm drawing stickers now. When the pain's not as bad as it was last night, it's still Can't wait to hear this now, overriding with Australian musical comedy. Well, I wish you hadn't reminded me of the Human Centipede. How about that, Green? I know you mean the song, not the movie, but, you know. Now I'm thinking about the premise of the movie and I want to throw up. I know a lot of- was it the same person who was doing all the dance videos of this to different songs? The one that I knew was them doing the choreography for this dance with the Joanna Quartet from Sweet. You gave me the feels, oh, you have stolen. Oh, I am thinking about Human Centipede now, no! And I get it, that song's catchy, but I don't like thinking about the concept of that movie. For you, oh boy, yeah, boy, yeah, boy, yeah, now. Just drown it out with twice. Boy, yeah, boy, yeah, boy, yeah, now. Boy, yeah, boy, yeah, now, you know I got the feels. Oh, I missed out some lines. Ah, fuck it, no, never mind, I don't want to do that. I don't want to. They're not necessary. Just one more tear to cry. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Whew, Mag only lets you undo so far. So I'm glad I didn't completely fuck that. I just want to draw send help. I don't know how to help with that, I'm sorry. Just gonna ask polite try. Oh my god, I forgot his name. Grove? That's not, what the fuck? It's a shame in the books that all of Layla's brothers in the books are horrible pieces of shit to her. They're sort of nice family in the movie. Don't look up how they are in the books if things trigger you. In the movie you're like, oh, Grove! In the books it's like, oh. No, ew, Grove. I wish I hadn't known how they are in the books, but that's why I didn't draw them as any stickers. If you're like, well, how come when you did the stickers you didn't include them? Because I know what they did in the book canon, and even though they don't do that in the movie at all, it made me not want to draw them at all. Just in case you watch the movie, I'm like, I wonder what the book's like, darker. So be careful. I wave goodbye to thee. Move layers to the right. Oh, I don't know how you. Wait, it's in layers by default. I know I moved the layers to the right. I want to move it all to the left. By default they're all to the right. Are you sure you moved them? Because I didn't think it was possible to do that in Magma. I didn't know you could do that. You take the man out of the... I didn't know you could move the dogs. And the right is the default position. Like, how I have it right now is the default. I didn't change anything. The laser to the right of the colorway. Oh! I don't know how you did that. I didn't know you could move things. I don't know. I don't really want to try dragging mine and accidentally getting them stuck somewhere. I'm sorry. Side by side, love later goes up. I didn't know you could do such a thing. Reach for the top till the bubble pops. Take a memory, insert to the past. Is it all the shading? Which one is the sweetest? Save nope. For the last. This also has them. If I turn into a table, you must be the height of my elbows. You're the only perfect table for me. If you turn into a hair cleanse, I won't remember perfect friend. On your body. Perfect icon for me. I'm searching. Clipping loop. If you're a little kitten, you must be the point. Now, we're not kissing a lot, but you never heard. If you think, if you're leaning on a hidden mushroom. I'm gonna need to bring that in here as well, and they look like the same kind of colours that he already uses on his colour scheme, but I don't want to guess. Tricks, you're free from work, congratulations. Just occasionally, you're the only perfect flower for me. If you turn into I like all the warmth coming from your hands, little stinky breath, the hair that's unrolling. Right. Right, because Magma can't open web files. Fuck. Right click, save WebP as PNG, thank you browser extension. Shit. A piece of shit. You must be. What's it called? What's that word again? Duh. It's like, what was the point in being like, we're gonna do WebP files now, they're like PNG quality, but more compressed. It's like, right, but they're not compatible with so many fucking programs. What's that word again? I'm searching for you everywhere. Don't even get me started on AIVF files. I'm searching for you everywhere, and somehow you won't stop transforming. I'm searching for. Of course I didn't remember where I just was. Okay, it's a PNG now. If you turn into you must be the most delicate ever. Just occasionally, you're the only perfect flower for me. If you turn into a human, I like all the warmth coming from your hands. Perfect human for me. Oh, this is different. This is, it goes all the way up here. Set to the gear and changing layout mode. Ooh. Gear. This seems like where it would be, maybe. I don't know. Try it. I don't want to. What if it does something I can't change back? I'm scared. Oh my god, I still- can you fucking believe? Spoilers for Kogo and Wait, Green, have you finished chapter 14? Well, yeah, you got past it. You got past it. Because you were at the Burning Spice bit, I think, right? Did you, what was it? The fucking reveal that, like, Shadow Milk and Pure Vanilla's soul jams have been in love with each other the whole time. That they've been resonating with each other the whole time. Which I'm just like, what? No! Oh, no, I'm beautiful. Amazing. Stolen Yaoi. What do you mean our magical, I don't know, what would you call them? Like our little magical soul stones have been in love with each other. Or magical sidekicks have been in love with each other the whole time. What the fuck do you mean? I'm just so interested to see now that Shadow Milk knows about Silent Salt's betrayal. And that the witches not only actually didn't care enough to save them and help them when they started getting corrupted or started getting, like, shat on by their own followers, but that also they didn't even care enough once you had gone corrupted and started killing people. They didn't even care enough to stop you. It was Silent Salt to stop you. The witches themselves were just like, yeah, well, they just did not care that you were gonna kill everyone. So if you were doing that for attention, Shadow Milk, it didn't really work out. And I wonder how much that's gonna break him, knowing that even when he was gonna, like, you know, kill the whole world, it wasn't enough to make his creators take notice of him. And maybe it'll break him enough that then Pure Vanilla can be like, it's okay, Shadow Milk, I'm always here for you, and then Shadow Milk will hug him back. You know, maybe a boy can dream. You know? I might get the cookie stickers up so I can, like, peek it. I'm still so happy with so many of these. Some of them, not so much. Like, trying to do Ginger Raven Strawberry Cookie, they look shit, but that's because the designs are kind of shit. But I'm really happy with how, like, some of the ones with more shading came out, like Eternal Sugar, or like Creme Brulee. Even Pavlova, I guess I'm happy with how he came out. And Sugarfly. Manju's a lot of shading on that one. And Seltzer. Pavlova needs to make up his damn fucking mind. Are you glad that Sugarfly escaped or not? Make up your damn mind. You know, like, he doesn't like Eternal Sugar, but also he seems to kind of agree with some of what she's doing. It's like, no, you can't have both. Pick a side, you little shit. I'm sorry. Are you really gonna cry on your own? Let me say. Him whippering in the night. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I feel like the smile doesn't. He never smiles in this form. Want you? Let me take away the pain. Shake, shake. Love it comes easy. So black right from your heart. I can't do the flat line. I think it would look ridiculous. There he is. He's sad. He's depressed. I wanna see inside you. I mean, I'd love to offer these as keychains like I did with, the JVIC ones, you know, all the different versions of JVIC. Here's all the different versions of... But, oh my god, looking back at the JVIC ones... Even I didn't sell as many of the stickers as I had thought and hoped. Call up, baby. But obviously I can't leave my store closed for too long because, like, kids these days with their fandoms, as soon as something's like a month old, they're like, that's old news. At least Cookie One's, like, ongoing. But... And I think because it's technically, like, you know, it's ship art, it does better than just general fandom stuff. You drawing Leon? Ah! He is... Yeah, I mean, it didn't help that the one time I drew him, I did, like, not counting the sticker, like a really low angle shot. Places of life right from your heart. Censored version. I was like, how'd this hair work? I think the way that you've gone with giving it more like more volume is really cute. And understandable. Like, I think if I'd drawn his hair with more volume, it would have been a lot easier to draw. I don't like drawing short hair, and while his, like, hair's not crazy short, I usually draw hair longer than that, you know? Hello, well, you'll have to go on my Blue Sky if you want the box removed. Because what could he have under there? It's a strap on. What? Who said that? Well, that was a weird ghost. It must have been the wind. Great. What's happening? Oh, is this the Soul Gems making out dirty style? Like that fucking meme image? Oh, they're like eating each other's, like slobbering, eating each other's faces. Oh god. Whoa, look at all these sea creatures. You're my wonders of the world. Mountain peace, silent please, yearning in like the Hokkanis. Teach me, oh teach me the magic that you see. Okay, so we got that one. What's next for pure vanilla nilly? Midsummer time. Still, you would never give up. What do you mean image file's not supported as a PNG? It's showing up because it's allowed to be dragged in because it's a PNG. That it's a .png. Why don't you think it's a PNG, Magma? Wait, it does say WEBP image. Then why is it called .png? What? How can you be called .png if you're... I'm over it. It's fine. I'm so calm about this. It's a PNG now. Take my hands through the wonder of my world. The pioneer face that teach me, oh teach me the language that you teach. I tried to speak, but what came out was I don't know how they're doing that. Shouldn't be allowed. Baby, where the hell is my husband? Okay, what's magical on this? Baby, where the hell is my lover? Must go eat? Yes, Trix, please eat. Why is this beautiful man waiting for me to get over? He already rested my patience. Rubbing review and applications, wait till I get my hands on him. I'm telling my too far long. He made me waiting, anticipating praise. Oh my god, the Brits Awards performance she did this song crazy. She used the whole like key signature and put it in like a swing tempo. So difficult to sing. Need you to tell me, baby, where the hell is my husband? What is taking him so long to find me? Oh, baby, where the hell is my lover? Getting down with another. I'm doing lonely acrobatics on zipping my dress at 2 a.m. and I'm tired of living like this. Hello, that's where your wife is. Wait till I get my hands on him and tell him I'm too far. No one's gonna love you, no one above you, pray. He must leave me completely. How my heart yearns for him. How are we gonna do these like little hyacinthy puffballs? I'm just gonna go for it. Hope it doesn't look dumb. Need you to tell me, baby, what the hell is my husband? What is taking him so long to find me? Oh, baby. You know what? You're right, Green. Maybe you found a good use for Pavlova. He can go shoot a little Cupid arrow at Shadowmilk. Cupid doesn't need it. He's already in love. I mean, Shadowmilk's already in love, to be fair. He just won't admit it. Because, like, Pure Vanilla's all like, you know, that moment where, like, their, like, minds merged? He's like, you know, I saw deep inside that you're just really lonely. And Shadowmilk's like, no, you didn't. It's like, yeah, you did. Didn't got my wedding finger with like a big and tiny diamond and I can wave around and talk and talk. Oh, you got to the horse scene? Yeah, that mean to him. Man is testing me. Because D is in this position where, like, not vampire enough for the other vampires, but, like, not human enough for the humans. And maybe if he, like, I don't know, went more full vampire and acted like other vampires want him to act, maybe they'd be cool with him, but, like, I reckon some of them probably wouldn't. I don't know. Given who his papa is, maybe they would. I would like a ring, I would like a ring, I would like a diamond ring on my wedding finger, I would like a big and shiny diamond, 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 diamond. I never really paid attention that he's got these, like, he's got little head wings. Little wings on his head. I did just buy the skin in the game. Not with real money, but like when you use the costume gacha, every time you pull a costume, you get like one tiny little token, and I had 800 tokens saved up. I was like, oh, this one's on sale. I'm gonna spend them on this one. Oh, Studios look who's in there now. So they don't go in there until like a year after they get released, I guess. But some of them are limited time only, which are the special ones. So like they'll never show up in the gacha again. Whereas like, let me pause. If you like right now, oh actually none of them open, but like the most recent costumes for Shadowmilk and Eternal Sugar. If you didn't get them before that banner closed, there's still a chance that you can get them in the regular costume gacha. Eventually, like they do go into the pool, but I think maybe not until like 6 months to 12 months until after. Then they'll go in the regular gacha pool, and you could also buy them with your little points. But special costumes are limited time only, so like the Wizard of Oz ones, I'm so pissed off. There were 3 different Wizard of Oz ones, and they were limited time only, and I pulled 3, but 2 of them were of the same costume. So I never got the Mercurial Knight Tin Man one. And I'm like, I don't think that should be allowed. If I manage to pull... I don't think you should be able to pull duplicates of the special limited time only costumes. before pulling one of each. I think that's mean. Or like the onesies for Cream Ferret, Snapdragon, and Blue Icicle Yeti. Those were special. Those will never be in the gacha. They were limited time only. You'll never have a chance to get them again. Those are the only 2 special costumes that have been up since I started playing the game. So there's like, what, 2 in a year? I don't know if the Mystic Flower end of year one was limited time. I didn't manage to pull her. I spent all of my cubes in the Millennium Tree one. I wanted him more. Choose of better than Stage of Truth. I don't like Stage of Truth. I'm gonna say it. I don't like the costume. I think there's too much white and gold in it that it doesn't really match Shadowmilk's. Like, yes, Shadowmilk does have white and gold on him. No, there's too much yellow, and it's like the wrong shade of yellow. It's not like a cute gold, it's like slightly green, which when you make yellows more towards the green than towards the orange, they start to look a bit like vomit or shit. That's just what kind of starts to happen. And I'm just like, I don't like these shades of yellow on him. The hat, okay, but then when you get like in this middle bit with like the brown line art with the gold on gold, yellow on yellow on yellow on yellow, I don't, with the brown line art here, even though he still maybe if they'd gone with blue line art instead of this brown for the white, like all of the white is outlined in brown, maybe that would have helped, because that brown is like a kind of reddish brown, but then the yellow is a greenish yellow, not a reddish yellow. So I feel like it clashes, because you've got like a warm brown but a cool tone yellow. I don't know. That's my opinion. That's my feelings on it. Also, yes, this is Kaito. Did he say something to you? Yes, he's like your ruler. Like you better than candy. Thoka, A-E-N, Thoka. I don't like the short hair on him, but other than that, yes. And people have been shipping him with this Fairy King costume of Pure Vanilla, as if like Shadowmilk is a human king and Pure Vanilla is the Fairy King, and they have like a romance. Tee. Love it. Strawberry shortcake. That's the only one I know. He's a strawberry shortcake. It is weird to me that a lot of fairy wings do come out of their heads. I'm like, that must hurt your head. But, okay. Okay, Cookie-Run. Julie wanna die is a virgin boy, blah 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 blah. Okay, I think that's everything that is spectacle. Loving and liking, they're just one and the same. Well, everything I want to do on this, like, here, obviously the crown and the wreath, but I think I might want to do it separately. Stop, because they don't have line art. Well, I'll not do line art for the wreath. It'll be difficult to do for the crown because it's so thin. Let's see. for the night. Hop, step, and one more chance. If it's if you can make it, maybe some way to say yeah, that's it. Yeah, I do really like the designs. That's really what eventually broke me on the game. Is I was like, whoa, that's pretty, and oh, am I gonna play this? Do you mind? Are you? And then Pure Vanilla and Shadow Milk being gay. Wow. I mean, not canonically, but like maybe. Eternal Sugar and Hollyberry are canon. Well, they're not canonically together. Eternal Sugar's just canonically in love with Hollyberry. I mean, if anyone's saying, oh, I don't know, maybe it's just obsessive, she literally said in the new update, like, that's one of the reasons I find you so attractive, or whatever. She literally says the word attractive. So... we smother each other. It's no dilemma, come there, you gotta, cause once you're going to find one more chance, if the baby shake. Strategy. Strategy. Gravity, gravity. Look at me. I'll get you, bitch. Oh, the water talking to D. Right, see, he's not evil. She does. Plot twist. The vampire hasn't kidnapped this lady unwillingly. The lady was gonna be married, like, maybe married off to some human she didn't like when she's actually in love with the vampire, and she's willingly wouldn't run away with it. I'd be oh so glad that I met you. Boy, I'ma get you real good, and I betcha. She loves, I know, and he loves her. Wake up.
Morning set in motion for me. Clear cut. Put on the emotion. Guaranteed. Okay, now we're gonna do the stuff that's not symmetrical. Me up and march me to the beat. Complete. Short hair blonde person, Layla. No one, everyone I know who's watched the movie is like, wow, I hate Layla. And yet, like, I don't know if the fandom overall likes her. Like, there's, like, you know, more much of her than Charlotte and Maya, but it's like... she's really judgy and kind of like Species. I mean, she has some nicer scenes later, but I don't get why D ends up liking her so much. But maybe he's just that starved for any type of company. I don't hear the messages, they don't come through me. That I can say is spoken for me, yeah. Afternoon is nauseous. Get fucked. God, I'm so pathetic. And when they reach you off my chest, don't you realize you're just obsessed? Drain the blood from this abscess. Eat my heart out, dispossess, and I breathe. Did any of the others have braids? Oh, I haven't watched Hellsing. Julia would have to comment on whether or not Layla's like, Integra, is that what she's called? From Hellsing. Violence and overflowing. Puking my guts out, almost sadly, chewing off the numbers of this broken body. I don't hear the messages, they don't come quickly. If none of these guys are fun? But you know, if I make the prints and I want to do them like by category, like let's do all the characters that show up in like the Golden Cheese Kingdom. Oh wait, I didn't draw Olive Cookie. Uh-oh, does that mean I have to now draw every cookie? What am I gonna do to myself? There's also the option, I don't know if it looked good though. Oh, the police woman you're thinking of is Elizabeth. I don't know. Integra's the only blonde one I knew. Anybody, Rad Ninja or Cuddlesworth, one of the two, have these prints where it's like, I could be a woman, I could be a man. Let's see if I can kind of remake. That's, sorry, is that what I typed in? Because I'm pretty sure I said 200 by 200. I could go to hell, does it even matter? I can never tell. Like this, and then you go like, why am I in black and white? I can hear the messages, they don't correct me. Why is Photoshop set me to grayscale? What is happening? I just wanted to do a little mock-up. Name's not Elizabeth, it's Victoria. Oh. Well, either way. So you go like, maybe let's go blue. And then let's go get, baby, where the hell is my husband? It's taking him so long to find me. Oh, baby, where the hell is my lover? And you get some babies. Why two of them are different size? I have no idea. Beautiful man waiting for me to get over. He already tested him up. But imagine they're all the same size and that didn't happen. When applications wait, to like get my hands on them, and I tell them I too for love, it's gonna be wait. They like just have prints that are kind of like this, where there's like, here's all characters from a thing, and then they put them on like a colored background, and then maybe they do like an outline or something. But I don't know. I don't think that looks interesting to me as a print. The way they do it looks cute, but
I don't think that works as a print for me. I'm doing all the acrobatics and zipping my dress at 2 a.m. and I'm tired of living like this. And I say I don't know if it's Rad Ninja or Cuddlesworth because they share a table, but they don't. But they mix up their art on the table. They don't clearly label whose is whose. Completely how my heart yearns for him. You can kind of see them in the bottom picture here. There's like an Undertale one down. They do like a little square of characters with a white outline on a coloured background. And they also sell these as keychains. Do they have a close-up? These here. Tell me I got brown eyes and I don't feel it. If you're gonna run, I'm gonna die. So tell me, I want like a ring. I want like a ring. I want like a diamond ring. They are very cute. I also linked to, so again, Rad Ninja and Cuddlesworth, they share. This is Rad Ninja's profile, but you can find Cuddlesworth tagged in most of their posts. I think there are a couple, but don't take my word for it. I have some of that. Is that? Wait. I want to make sure I get her name right. What the fuck is she called? Bitsy. Is that fucking Bitsy on that heart badge? No. Zoom, show me. I want to see. I want to know what it says. What is that? But yeah, they have really fun art. I got Julia the Kaiju Coffee keychain, and I got Julia and Mac their like Ghostface and Michael Myers respectively, and I have these little chibi keychains. I have one of Alucard from Castlevania, and Miguel and Hobie from Spider-Verse. These little guys. So this is them. This is what they also put on the square prints. This little style. Somewhere in between there, and was it on this update? Well, this is cute. Go for it, Xenomorph. Oh, and they've got a crush on the Predator. Well, I'd get the Bucky one, but that's still not... Oh, this is so cute! When did you add her? She is there at that point. Can we... I want to... Wait, if I go on their shop... Hang on. Hello, Victor Nation, how are we feeling? It's not here. Am I going... Also, I would like the Loki one, please. But they got D20 little key clackers high star scream. Oh yeah, I have their Soundwave print. I have this, but like on a print. Is this everything? Buttons. It's one of the heart-shaped buttons, but it's none of these and it's none of these. It's none of these. gonna go insane. And I can't zoom in very well because it's Instagram. They're not gonna zoom in on it in that. That's the closest they can get. I'm gonna go crazy. Because I don't know that they have other socials. That's not them on Twitter. I'm sorry, I've paused everything. But oh yeah, oh my god. Was this... What's it called? Goblin Market, yeah. There was crazy wins. Oh, I didn't know they were also there. I saw other people's tables that went down. This is so cute. Is this how they display the merch at home? This is so cute. Oh, no, this is like a shop where they're physically selling some of their stuff. Well, that's cool. This is important, okay? I just want close-ups. I just want to know. But the fucking Instagram, look at it. Look what it choose. There's a big badge there as well. That's Bitsy, isn't it? Ooh, Knights of Greenwich stuff. I feel like I'm crazy. It's not on any of these pictures. She's there to mock me. That's why she's there. She's just there to mock me, personally. I don't think they have any other socials. Oh, the Rodimus print! Man. There she is again. We're never gonna solve this mystery. Oh yeah, and I have this big Death the Wolf print. I do have it in the big size on my wall. From, Puss in Boots. The Last Wish. Because they don't have it back here. She's like a cryptid. I'll never know. There she is again. I want a close-up. I just want to see what it says. But I'll never know. And I spent too long trying to find her that now when I tell Green who Bitsy is, it's not... The reveal's not going to be anything. It looks like her. I feel like I'm being tricked. But she's not here. But she is here. It makes sense if they added her for like a D&D thing. guess I'll just have to find their stall at the next Comic Con. Because one of them is in the US and one of them's in the UK. So you can find them at USA and at UK cons. Yippee! I think Rad Ninja's the one's based in the US and Cuddlesworth is based in the UK. I think that's the way around that it is. Have a website. I don't think that they'd put it on their portfolio though. Oh, there's bigger quality images here. Oh, I'm such a fool. Oh no, that's his... Is this orange one? This one right here? Is this not Bitsy? That's like the most zoomed in picture they've got. I guess now I'll have to do a reveal for... I mean, I know which clip I want to share. No, she's not a koala. She's a mouse. Give me the volume slider. Give me... Where's the
It's been ever since you joined this party that I feel like I've lost control of everything.
Why?
You were
Just
talking...
because I know which way west is?
Well, you were about to show us, so go ahead.
Well, now it's that way.
What do you mean it just changed?
changed?
Well, north
This
is
is whichever way you're facing.
So,
So...
whichever way you're facing.
Oh, dear Lord.
Turn west. Now, which way's west? Okay, now just keep going west.
This is gonna be tough.
I'd make a wide circle.
Eventually we'll probably do this for like 8 hours, and we're gonna go the different west. Actual west never changes, no matter which way you're facing.
It sounds like Illuminati talk.
I mean,
I told you about them earlier.
Yeah, they're the ones that poison the water. They're called the Illuminati?
We'll talk on the way. Come on, let's go. Oh wait, which way?
It's been ever since...
It's Legends of Adventurous is a D&D campaign. Bitsy is a little mouse. I think there was another one before that. What about compasses, but maybe I'm wrong. But yeah,
It's been ever since
No,
you
yeah, this is the
joined
actual- this is the
party
actual
that I feel
clip.
like I've lost control of everything.
Why?
You were
Just
talking...
because I know which way west is?
Well, you were about to show us, so go ahead.
Well, now it's that way.
What do you mean it just changed?
Well, north is whichever way you're facing, so... north is whichever way you're facing.
Oh, dear Lord.
Turn west. Now, which way's west?
they're all just little critters playing D&D. Well, north is whichever way you face it, and yeah, this animator does a lot of are these like official Legend of Adventures animated? I don't know what the name of the animator is, but Bitsy is
Bitsy,
Yeah?
you told us that your town was going to kick you out forever, and you don't even seem upset about that.
They keep asking me to leave, and I didn't leave, and then they were gonna tell me to kick out, and then I was gonna be kicked out, and I was like, I don't want that to happen.
Why were they going to kick you out?
Because they don't understand the difference between lemons and lemon juice.
What?
It's a long story. You wouldn't understand.
I'm really trying here.
If they had to kick you out because they didn't understand the difference between lemons and lemon juice, we might have to kick you out if we don't understand the difference between lemons and lemon juice.
Well, the one is the lemon, and then the other's like a liquidy juice stuff. They kept saying that one came from the other, and that's horseshit.
Clearly, the juice comes from the lemon, but once you squeeze the juice out of the lemon, it
This is
stops
what they
being a
kept
lemon.
saying. That doesn't make any sense. I don't have any lemons on me, but if you squeeze that lemon and lemon juice came out, I wouldn't.
All right, when we get to Click Clock, I am gonna blow your mind. Bitsy.
So that's Bitsy. And is that not Bitsy? The fact that it clearly debuted at, like, a tabletop RPG con. It looks like Bitsy, but I don't know what it says. And I guess we'll never know. I just feel like she's haunting me. Sorry, I got sidetracked by Bitsy the mouse. Anyway, where were we? Well, north is whichever way you face. No. But yes, that's who Julia was talking about. Julia was saying that she didn't know in D&D you could all just be like little critters, and now she's like, maybe I'll play D&D. And I hope I've all given you a new vocal stim, which is that north is whichever way you face. I think my stomach's hurting because I haven't remembered to eat enough food. I don't have an appetite right now because of the sickie. And I don't know, if I'm gonna remember to eat consistently throughout the day, which is just not a thing ingrained in me, you know, I got the tism, it's hard for me to form habits. I'm gonna need like a timer to go off every 30 minutes to like tell me to eat like a biscuit every 30 minutes. But maybe I'll see if I can get any tin peaches tomorrow. Because I'm not allowed to have dried fruit, or citrus, or fruit, any fruits with seeds, or pips. And I don't mean like apples and take the pips out, like, no apple. You can have apple, if it's like baked apples, baked pears, pumpkin. You would fucking try find a pumpkin in the UK. Try find pumpkin anything in the UK. Or like some places said tin peaches, so I'm like, maybe that'll be okay, but it also said nothing too sugary, and I'm like, well, that's gonna be sugary, isn't it? I just want to have something else, but I guess I can have chicken and egg. I'm like so fed up of just having bread, basically. It says I can have cooked veggies, but not certain veggies. Like, no. But it's like, I can't really cook stuff without Mum throwing a fit. What am I gonna do, I don't want to just boil some carrots in a pan, that's really... Most veggies I don't really like cooked. Oh, there should be a line there, oops. Smile, come, here, Mr. Right, here, Mr. Right, here, Mr. Hurry, stir, and chilly, that's how I realized we became family. Came, and running like King Mighty's holding laser guns and Bagua signs. at your spine, you cinnamon told the trigger. Your head bursts. Is that everything? Come, I'll stitch you back up. No need to show me how, 'cause I'm the mad scientist with myself. You have a kiss and give you my long hair. I'll dim sum, a Peking duck. I'll make you find a thing. Still my retort, still my retort. I'm seeking for retort, I'm seeking for retort. I still love this album so much, oh my god. I'm glad my brain hasn't tired of it yet. No, I think those are sleeves. I think. My job's to entertain, and it seems that soon enough will be our job to reign over all that you see, over all that you know. King is slowly dying, any moment he could go. Yes, the king is slowly dying, any moment he could go. Oh, sweet memories come rushing back to me. Is that every... is that right? I am the cold jester and I'm tired of most things. Okay. And now it's like, oh my god, when I did Elderfairy's rings, there's so many layers of shading on these things. I put a lot of effort into them. But soon I'll realize that you were the voice of the You are human, you are dying. Yes, I know it's bittersweet. And you can borrow, steal, or cheat. Pulling me to consciousness. I might have to look at the wiki might have like behind images of him. Just need to escape. You can see the pattern on his wings. Here we go. That's actually super helpful. So straight in the middle, and then it's kind of like leaf pattern on the bottom ones. This. And the top ones I just do like different colours.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite. Come on, get up.
Ah, thank you.
Hail, Prince.
Whoa, all of them. All the things. Thank you, Jones. So there's white and then it's blue. And then green and then back to white. Jewin has been tainted by your sin. Such I have lost, they can run away. I'm just picking different neon colours so they're different enough that when I fill them, it's easy to do that. Soon the people will remember the reason why they burn. I'm like, I could make more toast, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm so sick of having toast. Usually I would have, don't judge, Marmite on my toast. Yes. I like but I haven't been having it. I've just been having butter because I don't know if on this diet. And when I say diet, it's like it's a diet that you're given if you have like food poisoning or if you're like post-surgery or like it's not like a diet. I'm not dieting in that sense. It's like I'm sick and I can't. My tummy's having problems digesting food at the moment. I'm so fed up of having toast. Mum did buy cheese bread this morning though. If her and Dad haven't eaten all of it, I could have a slice. I could even make toast out of it. That'd be nice. That would be nice. So fuck. So unsure before it's even heard. Never confident in a single word. This bird, expert in the absurd. Never want in life to be told. Even if I'm bad. Cause I'm talking whispers keep deserving on the mind. My time so far out of line. Cry so loudly. Tell me what about me is built so wrong. But more I'm lacking. I wish that I could. But I falter on the fourth thought. I keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off. A chromatic twisted error or the bird brain. Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Hit me with the flat down, crash it in the soft ground. Ain't no fella feathers falling for free. So put my neck up on the chopping block. Bird brain. I'm sorry, I was overtaken to do the choreography. It's been a while. Supposed to stop. Yeah, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Shit. So unsure before it's even heard. I control the border with my eyes. So this bird. I'll be champion of being sweet. I won't try. What else do I say? 'Cause I don't even know what I do anyway. When I witness, I won't back down. Something that I want to run an afterthought. I keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off. Apathetic, kicking up a note. A bird brain, baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Hit me with the flat down, crashing with a loud sound. Apathetic, empathetic as can be. I put my neck upon the chopping block. A bird brains, baby, I don't know when I'm just coming off. Okay, that's not symmetrical in the middle though. Is it all for a show? In the garden, all you seem to know's no fear. Is it really true that a bird like me could never think like you? Is it all in my head? Is my ignorance just manufactured dread? Well, enough of my pride. See you oh, Tedo, oh no, her penis. That's why she was screaming, if people couldn't tell. I was just saying that for no reason. It's just, I don't know, one of the most satisfying parts of drawing these to me is when I've done all this to like map out the shading and then I actually get to turn it into the real colours and I'm like, oh, it worked! Baby, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Neck up on the chopping block and bird brain, baby, I don't think that it's coming off. I'm on the wrong lady, I don't know when I'm supposed to stop. Fuck. Wait, the heavy behind the wait. Whoa. The heavy behind the wait. Yep, apparently so. There's those little toes out. But there's a way. Oh fuck, there's a gradient on this one too. There's a gradient here too. Oops, I filled it wrong. Hi, Joe. All my clipping masks. I can't wait, no mistake. I'm in love like a drug. Pick me up, these feelings will never leave my heart. Love me, love me. I can't wait, no mistake. I'm in love like a drug. Pick me up, these feelings will never leave my heart. Love me, Another colors look stupid right now. You gotta trust the process. We're gonna put this on. We're gonna take continuous off. Just this layer. 愛してるずっと離さが feeling good. Is that what? Well, it's the bottoms are just meant to be transparent. I can't wait, no mistake. I'm in love. A drug, pick me up. Feelings will never leave my heart. Love me, love me. Oh, I did that the wrong way around. Shit. This is meant to be also white. Kagetsu. Atennaku. Hidashiteiru. Oh, I forgot which way around I did the crown. I did the other way around. All layers. So the contiguous setting, what that does is if you take that off, it will fill everything on the canvas that is that same color that you select. So like, if I turn this off and I pick blue and I tap on my black line art, it will make everything that's black that color. even if they're not touching. Goodbye, Apple. I hope I get an Apple stamp tonight. Right between my eyes. Mostly because, like, it was hard to pick who the listener would be. Or, like, what their job would be. So I hope people are okay with what I ended up going with. Because, like, how the fuck do you have a reason to meet each other? Oh, did you have the movie paused? Oh no, Jones. Is that everything? I think so. Yeah. We can shade this a little bit. Oh, the wreaths, fuck. We're not done. Hello, Moth. Wow. Moth's entrance made the trans song come on. Yippee! But it's case of where the killer really was. Jury's out, they cried for retribution. Voices shout, the blood is on your hands. At least I'm not the one who has to sit with. Upon the boundaries of life's dream. Irony put to sleep, so sad. It's her or me. Who's it gonna be? To leave a lie or watch your daughter die. I forced the issue. What a waste of time. It's wrong, it's right, and God, and so am I. Don't leave it behind. It's an eye for an eye. Lethal injection, guillotine, electric chain. Always simple. Oh, if only I went there. I said the news they die. Guilty is trying to lie for mine. Gracious, the charges pile up. Conscience case so punish up, await your honor. Should I do the little glow around it as well? Did you know her? Dreams or aspirations, one single sentence, or just the rest, so tell me how you knew her. Oh, that's not very easy to see though. Cause you'd rather see me come. Don't look away from the boy who smiles, sparks up. Oh, but it's gonna go on white paper, so it will need an outline, otherwise you won't be able to see it. On the boundary of sight unseen. Irony lives and breathes in death. It's her or me, baby, who's it gonna be? To leave a lie or watch your daughter die. I forced the issue, what a waste of time. It's wrong, it's right, God, I'm so alive, so leave it behind. It's an eye for an eye. Let's recall the drawn guarded firing squad in. If only I were gone, I'll give the worst they die. Guilty is trying to lie for mine. Maybe I'll do the blue instead of the... Otherwise, like I said, you won't be able to see it on the paper. Did you know her? A fragile ego, adorned in scars. Did you know her? Did you know the nights spent crying? Maybe if we had some little, like... Look, it's particle effects. It's definitely that it's glowing. To leave a lie or watch your daughter die, as if the choice could end with me alive. It's wrong, it's right, and God, if only I could live up a life I can hardly call mine. Bring another eulogy, the loss of it. It'll be simple, oh, if only I were there. Give it one last try. If I could leave it behind for the renegade life. To leave a lie or watch your daughter die. I forced the issue, what a waste of time. wrong. Swear to God, I'm so alive. Don't leave it behind. It's an eye for an eye. With injection, gonna do electric chair. If only I were there, the words they tie. The boy's guilty as trying to lie. Thought mine and ego set alive. Justified, this life is mine. That didn't. Hello? Did I flip it the wrong way? What's happening? There's nothing there. Where's it going? Duplicate it. Flip it. There we go. Where'd the other one go? Oh, I have so many layers there. There we go. There's another silly. There's two silly vanillies. You can sing for me. I don't know if I made the laurels too big. Stay with me and we'll never be sad. I will embrace your bubbles, your fluids to keep you warm. Then I will swing out, squeeze out your cancers and your viruses. I will embrace your bubbles, your fluids and keep you warm. Oh, apple shed more. Apple shed more pictures of the Leon Binder mod. Reborn, reform, chase my legs to one, and mine to none. Tell me, what do you see? Who? Found the. Sorry, I got distracted because I was like, about Green's website. The Castlevania Nocturne art book. In person! Ah! Whoa, and look at all this art of Lee that Apple was working on. Drift off my fadentic river, I'll be yours. Make me cry. Oh, Apple's like, just to be clear, I didn't steal the, like, allergic to vampire bite thing from Barnaby. Dude, you're fine. I would not have ever accused you of that or thought that was happening. People can have the same idea. It's okay. And if you don't have to justify it to me, and I'm sorry if you feel like you have to justify it to anyone else, because the internet is stinky. The internet is stinky. Can learn to love. Tell me, what do you... Jones, this is the scene you're at? You're at the best scene. Will you look at me, kiss me, don't leave me be. Just one more line. Look what Apple's at in the movie. Charlotte wants Maya to bite her, but Maya doesn't want to because he's like, no, I don't want to curse you like I'm cursed to be a vampire. Julia has informed me that she is ready to co-worky with me. Yippee! I will keep drawing the stickers. Whoa, Green! There's a boy down here. Oh, well, I don't know the boy. There's a creature down there. Loss and dream. Irony put to sleep. So sad. It's her only. Who's it gonna be? Anyway, right, Julia. Bah! So I'm gonna go and have Julia time, because I didn't get any Julia time yesterday because she was streaming, and Did I get Julia time the day before? What was the day before yesterday? Monday. I don't remember. The judge is pile up. It feels like it's been ages. When the victim's here to see your dread justice done, did you know her? Her wounds, her aspirations, one single sentence addressed the rest, so tell me how you knew her. When was the— okay, no, we did call for 3 hours on Monday. Really? I feel like I haven't seen my wife in like a week. Upon the boundary of sight unseen, irony lives and breathes in this. It's her or me. Who's it gonna be? To lead a lie or watch your daughter die. I forced the issue. What a waste of time. It's wrong. It's right. Oh, my phone's been weird. Sorry, I'm trying to look at Twitch. Did you know her? A fragile ego, adorned in scars. Did you know her? I'm too nervous to just read anyone new. Oh, I wish I didn't get scared like this. To let her go, oh, oh, to lead a lie, or watch your daughter die, as if the truth couldn't. Because it's like, well, look, I mean, I'll be honest, I don't know who some of these people are that I followed. I need to go through my Twitch, you know, but some of them, like, I wanna know more streamers in the UK, and more trans streamers in the UK, and more trans artist streamers in the UK, and then I get nervous. I just want to go cuddle. I've been in pain all day. I just want to go cuddle with Julia. Crab? What? What about Crab? I mean, I know we all become Crab. Oh, is there a crab? Oh, there's a crab. Well, Jones, I hope you enjoy the rest of the movie. Especially once, you know, I hope when you're like, that's the scene that's Princess's website header. But, you know, don't get tricked. There's gonna be some tricks coming up, you know? Someone's gonna try and fool you in that movie, but don't fall for it. I believe I'm gonna go be with Julia now. I'm still gonna keep drawing the stickers. We're gonna be co-working together. Yeah. Thank you for stream. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. I'm debating calling the doctors in the morning because holy fucking shit, this pain. In which case, you know, that really depends on whether or not I'll stream because ow 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 owie. I won't know when the appointment is. You know, and if the appointment ends up being in the middle of the day or the afternoon, then you know. Maybe I'll co-worky. You know, when I was peak co-worky locked in last year on the Cookie Run stickers, and I had all like the Vocaloid medleys on, I got to a point where I was drawing. Definitely, did I get up to like 12 a day? I think on the days where I was crazy locked in, I think 12 is the most I ever drew in a day. Obviously, I'm not gonna get 12 done today. But I did 2 little silly vanillies. And now I shall go. Bye-bye. Thank you for stream. I hope I feel better soon.